for the second consecutive day. Hello, sports fans, and welcome to Otsego TV for today's triple header, quote unquote. We have a lot of games today between the Knights and the Royals. My name's Caden Knapp. Brandon Floro sits to my left. We're going to start with the freshman game, and the reason I said quote unquote triple header is because the fourth grade team is going to be playing at halftime of this one. The junior varsity game at halftime will have the fifth grade team play, and then the varsity game sixth grade. And the 7th and 8th grade boys teams played here earlier today as well.
Just a fun time for basketball today for everybody, especially we've got girls action at their holiday tournament over in Swanton, so good luck to them today as well.
And the girls junior high team is playing at home, just down the hallway as well.
Man.
And you wonder why the parking lot's full right now.
Tell you what, it was hard to find a spot when I got here about 15 minutes ago.
The Knights with the basketball. We were not provided with a Royals roster, and our PA announcer was not either, or anyone really at that scorer's table as we put whistle foul. But we do have last names of certain players. And this foul will go against Staj, number 31.
It's going to be interesting to see, for the freshman, JV, and varsity team, how they come out playing after having just played not even 24 hours ago.
Elmwood in the same situation. They played Gibsonburg yesterday. Drive to the hoop there, up and no good. That was Benner, the shot taker, then a whistle, and out of bounds it goes. And it was a long day, over 4 hours in gameplay.
Yeah, it was. As we had quite a few thrillers yesterday with the triple header we did.
Moving around the arc, take that mid-range shot, and Benner is now 0 of 2 today, and to Otsego it goes, and then loose ball, and Wegman winds up with it. Ahead to Benner and block it away. Philip Baranski says no.
That was a great hustle play and a great observation for him to realize, hey, my teammate needs some help right now, so way to come back on the defensive there. As Baranski makes another heads-up play to hit the ball back out of bounds and not allow Elmwood to have an easy bucket underneath.
5'9" he stands. 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. No score yet. Hilliard in on defense for Benner. Passing around the arc. Wegman. Now Allen. Lost his dribble, but got it back. Lost it, or that was either just a very high dribble.
Yeah.
Moving around the arc. Take that shot. Snyder, no good. Hilliard was in his face, and back the other way it goes. Down floor, Brooks. Ahead, Hilliard, and that's what a 2-on-1 can do for you.
Great spacing, both running their lane line extended from the free throw line. So that way they could create the space for an easy layup there.
As a double team, pass it down for whistle and a foul, count the basket. Saj is going to go to the line to shoot for one and try and convert an and one play as that foul was committed by Philip Baranski. His first, the team's first as well. Shot up and good. So Elmwood is in the lead. First time Elmwood is playing here in Otsego since January, of 2023.
Tell you what, despite a shuffle in the league and teams coming in and out, it's nice to still see Elmwood on the schedule because it's always a tough team to play no matter whether they were in the league or not. I know when I coached, they always gave us fits.
Yes. I'll mention this again later, but this is also the second day in a row the Knights get to play a Blanchard Valley team, with Van Buren also being a part.
Yeah, that is right.
And that's taken away. Benner, other side of the floor. Brooks on defense, make a move, go up with it, no good on that one. Benner is now 0 of 3 from the floor today. Vollmer, other side of the floor. Gets it to Hilliard, now out to Baranski. Approaching the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. Brooks with the basketball. And out it goes. Once again, resetting that offense. Hilliard, no good. Too much arcing on that layup, I'd say.
Yeah, just a little too high off the backboard. He had the right idea. He had the right angle for it, just a little too high.
And that's no good. And taken away. Cut off the pass there. Did Snyder. Move it over beyond the arc. Step back three from the wing. No good off the back iron. That one goes. And now back to Otsego.
Any higher, and I'm pretty sure that ball would have got stuck in the rafters there. That was a pretty high arcing shot.
Vollmer no good on his three. And then a whistle and out of bounds to Elmwood. Now, I will say, just looking at the various stats and just stuff I've gathered throughout the day, if Elmwood wants to win really any of these three games, it's going to have to be kind of like the game we saw yesterday with Van Buren holding the Knights to low-scoring margins. And, I mean, we'd mentioned it, really, if Van Buren didn't have that pass away late in the game as that basket falls, probably be a different story with how that thing winded up.
Would have been, and you brought up great pass by Tyler
Wow.
Ross to Ryan Hilliard, laying it up for two. Great ball movement. Honestly, Van Buren had they shot way more shots than the Knights did, and if even 5 or 6 of those fall, it would have been a different game. But just a really great defensive battle overall last night, and the Knights had the right offensive possessions at the right time.
Hilliard has all 4 points for the Knights thus far. We're at the final 80 seconds of the quarter. Drive, go up with it, no good for Baranski. He's been all over the floor so far in this first quarter, but that was just his first shot of the game. Three new Knights awaiting to enter this one by the scores table, and 1 Royal. Saj moves it over. Snyder. 51 seconds. Now a whistle, and a 3 in the key is going to be called. We'll go against Elmwood.
That's a call that you normally don't see very often, but chances are the official told him get out of the key, and he either didn't hear or just chose not to, and that's usually when you ding him up, is after you tell him to get out.
Other side of the floor, no good there, and then no good again. Beckstein and Haas were the shot takers, and then a whistle and a tie-up. And we'll say these officials were the officials for the 7th and 8th grade games earlier today.
Okay. So their paycheck will be pretty nice today.
Yeah. 4 games?
Yeah, 4 games, and they'll that's easily a couple $100 today.
That's taken away. Move it ahead, go up with it, and that's no good for Haas. He's now 0 of 2. And back the other way. Wegman. About 20 seconds to go, and that's intercepted by Langham. Down floor, Vollmer has his pass deflected, but there to grab it is Haas. Double team, move it out to Brendan Carroll just into the game. And now Vollmer up top to reset the offense with 7 seconds on the game clock. Spin around, move it out. 1 second, got to take a 3. Yes, that falls just as the buzzer rings. That's Tyler Haas making it 7-5 Otsego after 1 quarter of play.
I think Tyler Haas just caught a glimpse of the clock and realized he needed to shoot it. And then obviously Coach Kiefer over there yelling, shoot it, probably helped out quite a bit too. But great job to notice the lack of defense as well. Mark Jackson, I'm going to say it probably 200 more times this year. Hand down, man down. If you're gonna keep your hands down, make them pay.
This is Otsego TV. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, game 1 of the day for us. Freshman game, and then, of course, the junior varsity game up next, and then the varsity game to follow with halftime games for the 4th, 5th, and 6th grade teams. Email me anytime, 25knap at otsegoknights.org. The second buzzer just rang, so that means it's time to get back onto the floor and start the second 6 minutes. Elmwood's leading scorer today is Saj, wearing number 31, has 3 points. The Knights leading scorer, Ryan Hilliard, with 4. If you're just joining us, we do not get Elmwood rosters. We got last names, though, so that's what they're being referred to right now.
That's right.
Varsity 1 is the only roster I have. It's more of a statistical roster, so no classes or anything. That goes no good. Or heights.
That was a great read by Johnny Vollmer to see that the defense was slacking off a little bit. He just needed just a hair touch more on that floater to get that to fall.
Meyer lost it.
Great hands by Tyler Haas.
Other side, and that's no good, but a rebound made in the offensive end and put it in. Cooper Langham. Right place, right time for him.
And that's a very much attributed to well coaching to have his teammates follow up the shot instead of just see him all alone to take that by himself. No
good on that one, and then it's going to be poked out of bounds by Benner. It's now 0-5 from the floor. Five minutes until intermission. Up the floor goes Johnny Vollmer. Gets it back to Beckstein, and now to Carroll. Speeding around, nice two-step move, go up with it, no good on his shot though. But a rebound on the offensive end by Langham. Now drive, take that one, and that's no good for Beckstein. But another offensive board, there's a 3-ball, and that's no good from Haas. But another offensive rebound, my goodness.
The third one in a row by the Knights. Great job following their shots.
And then no good. Third time's a charm for Elmwood, apparently. And then that's taken away. Wegman had to go to the corner to get it, and he just tossed it to the defender. Moving it back, Langham lost his dribble, but got the ball back to Beckstein. Now mid-range jumper, no good that time. But another offensive rebound.
That's Ethan Beckstein's second offensive rebound in back-to-back possessions.
Knights moving the ball around. And tipped away. The scramble drill for her. Who's going to wind up with it? It's going to be Elmwood. Benner, other side of the floor. Toss it down floor. A lot of contact and a whistle on foul. This will go against Brendan Carroll. First foul of the quarter committed by the Knights.
And I tell you what, I was just looking over at the two benches. The Knights have the luxury of subbing 5 in and 5 out to keep their fresh legs, and Elmwood not having that luxury. Someone's going to be getting a lot of playing time, and that could hurt them later on in the game because of having to play yesterday as well. Just the lack of subs and fresh legs can really come back to haunt you.
8 total players on Elmwood side to the Knights 11. That's taken away. Down floor, fast break opportunity. Slow it down, go up with it, and put it in.
Great reversal by Brock Sorosiak.
6-point differential on the scoreboard, and then there's another takeaway. 1-on-1 down the floor. Brooks, 2-step move to the hoop. Couldn't make his layup, though. He's 0-2 today, and then that is somehow not going to go out of bounds. Elmwood wounds up with it. 2-on-2 down the floor, speeding with momentum, and that layup is going to sneak in for Saj, and that's going to break the scoring drought for Elmwood. They had not scored through the first 3 minutes of this quarter. Along the baseline, Brooks up with it, no good. That was a highly contested shot. Meyer in on defense, but another offensive rebound.
Knights are actually making it easy on Elmwood to play defense because they're not really spreading the floor very well and allowing that space in that lane to be clogged up a little bit. So I think the Knights are going to look to try to spread the floor just a little bit.
And there's a 3. No good. That one goes. That was Donaldson. And then out of bounds to Otsego. And that one kind of seemed like, well, nothing's going right now. So I'm just going to launch this up and see what happens.
Yeah. Looks like we got a timeout for Elmwood.
With 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go.
Got 30-second timeout by Elmwood is what we got.
Like you said, Elmwood's playing pretty good defense, and like the Knights are making it a little bit easier on them, but they've not really gotten much going offensively, and they've not been able to haul in defensive boards.
Yeah, and for Elmwood, if they, they're pretty fortunate for the score to only be a 4-point differential because the Knights have so many offensive rebounds so far. If 3 more of those layups that have been missed go in so far, we're looking at a double-digit lead here.
The Knights on a 7-2 run after going down 5-4. And that's taken away. Didn't see the defender. Other side, Saj to the hoop, and no good on that one and out of bounds. That one was awfully close to being called a goaltending.
Yeah.
Because I just looked at a replay from my side. That ball was on the rim bouncing around, and then it was touched.
It was. And not only that, but the net, there is a rule that if the ball's in that cylinder, as Trevor Brooks drives hard to the lane and gets fouled, going to be going to the line shooting for 2. Yeah, if you actually hit the net while that ball is in the cylinder, it used to not be goaltending for a while, but that rule has since changed. Even, if the net is hit with appearing to be intent while that ball is in the cylinder, the ref can call goaltending on that.
Shot 1 is good for Brooks. First point of the day for him. But yeah, I was like, are my eyes deceiving me? Wait a second. To make it a 6-point game, no good, but offensive rebound. And then no good that time, and that's going to go out of bounds to Otsego. Last touch by Gross. They're even getting offensive rebounds on their own missed free throws now.
I haven't been keeping track, but that's got to be the 5th or 6th layup I've seen missed by the Knights.
That one falls for Hilliard.
Good post move by Ryan Hilliard to pivot off his inside foot and go with the spin move up and underneath.
6 points for him. 90 seconds to go in the half. High pass and out of bounds. That one goes. Snyder was the passer. Allen was the intended target. Will be Philip Baranski taking the basketball up the floor slowly. 7-point advantage for the Knights. Dribbling around, up with it. Nice move. Oh, couldn't finish, though. And then Brooks is going to commit a foul. His first.
And I know Brooks has to be kicking himself. I've known Trevor for a couple years now, having taught him, and just seeing his style of play. If he doesn't play perfect, he gets pretty upset with himself. So I know he's kicking himself after missing a few easy layups.
Wound up with the basketball there. Pass it over to Hilliard, now to the corner. Haas. The Knights are on a 10-2 run. And that's just taken away with Snyder. 48 seconds. That's at least the 3rd time the Knights have had the ball stolen off the dribble.
Absolutely. They're, when you're dribbling with a defender in front of you, you got to learn to shield the ball. And that's the 3rd one that Elmwood's just stripped away like that.
And now a whistle there, and a traveling violation is going to be called.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to turn his shoulder over there. In the moment, you can slide across the floor as long as you want to. If your momentum takes you as you're diving for the ball, and it's not a travel, but it's the moment you actually shift your body over and turn it and rotate it on the floor. That's when they'll call a travel for you.
23.7 to go. The officials have not called too many fouls today. 3 on Otsego, 2 on Elmwood. About 20 seconds until break. It's going to be a longer halftime because the 4th grade team will be playing during the break. As that pass is intercepted by Brooks. It's a 4-0 advantage for the Knights, and Brooks is just going to take it himself all the way to the hoop. His first field goal of the game after starting 0 of 4, 2 seconds on the game clock. Just launched one down, and that is no good for Myers. So 16-7 winds up being the score. 12-2 run to finish the half for the Knights.
Yeah, what a great finish for him. to put themselves up 9 going into this second half. And, if they can just eliminate some of those turnovers and make a few more layups, this should be a runaway game for them.
We're going to step aside and come right back to Otsego TV. You'll still be able to see the fourth grade game on screen for you guys if you're tuning in for that. Caden Knapp, Brandon Flora, thank you all for watching. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of half number 2 of this freshman game. It's 16-7 in favor of the Knights. They finished that half on a run of 12-2. Switch sides and start half number 2. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro. Fourth grade team was playing during the break. It was an extended 15-minute halftime.
I tell you what, to have the energy of a fourth grader. Some days, those kids just nonstop ran everywhere.
Yeah, they did. And, I mean, the floors are much bigger than what they're used to playing on as well.
Yeah, it is.
Otsego has had 5 scores today as that one goes no good. And then put it in. Elmwood has just had 2 scores, by the way, in comparison. They have 3 players who have not made a shot, one of them being 0 of 5, the other 2 being 0 of 1 today. So they really have just not gotten off many shots just in general.
Yeah, they're settling for a lot of outside shots. They have gotten a couple fast break layups, but overall the Knights defense are keeping them out on the perimeter.
Moving it around the arc. Minute 20 into the second half of play. Knights still on that run. There's a move to the hoop, and that's not going to fall for Benner, and then a whistle and a foul. This will go against Otsego. I think they're going to tag Ryan Hilliard.
Yep, you're right.
Perfect. 4th foul of the game committed by the Knights. First by Hilliard. Free throw up and no good for Benner. Stays a 9-point game. Knights doubling up the Royals. Ooh, nice pass there, and then Hilliard put it in. He has 8 points.
Great job by Ryan to use his outside hand to keep it away from the defense so they weren't going to get a block on the shot there.
Up the floor goes Elmwood. Pass it back and forth, and that's tipped away and taken away. Brooks wound up with it, get ahead, and out of bounds that one goes. The Knights will keep it. Sroziak.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Brock to realize there's a defender right behind him, throw it right off his feet, maintain possession.
Inbound it from the TN Knights, east side of the gym. Underneath, Hilliard's going to be fouled going up with it, with the guilty party being Meyer. 3rd foul committed by Elmwood today, first by Meyer. Junior varsity game is up next, and then the varsity game to follow. Hilliard at the line for the first time today. Second night to go to the charity stripe. Free throw 1 is no good. Elmwood will sub in Wegman, taking the place of Meyer. Nice thing with the freshman game is I don't have to mention the classes.
Yeah, that's right.
Everyone's a freshman. That basket is good.
I guess I never really thought about that either.
Down floor, now to the hoop, and that's going to fall for Allen. They just passed it over the Knights defense.
Yeah, they did. Playing that 1-3-1 zone press, it's a great press. I actually used it a lot when I was coaching. But the biggest flaw is you only have one guy back there, and if you can toss it up over top.
And Brooks matches it on the other side of the floor.
Let's see if they're going to read that again. Yeah, they're going back to the corners. And see, that's
Force the takeaway.
Yep.
And Hilliard's pass is tipped up in the air by Allen, but the Knights do wind up with it, and then it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trevor Brooks. He had it for a second, and then it looked like it went off his shin.
Yeah, he went to instead of pick up the ball, he tried to dribble it right away. It went right off his leg. And
backcourt violation.
Yep, absolutely.
Halfway through quarter number 3, the Knights have the 12-point advantage. And now we're getting a timeout called by Elmwood. I do believe this is their 3rd timeout of the game, so they should be down to 2. The Knights still have all 5. Still being coached by Noah Kiefer today, with Coach Burn Thistle out of town, visiting family. And what do you think the topic of discussion is during this timeout?
Honestly, if you're Coach Kiefer, you're telling the boys, hey, great job on the press. You're slowing it up. Let's make sure they don't throw it up over top again. But overall, he's probably saying something along those lines of just keeping that aggressive defense going. Elmwood, it's all about just being smart with the basketball. They are having some turnover issues with this press coming along. So he's probably talking about something along the lines of, how do we break this press consistently? I do see him over there drawing on the board, so it's either a setup of a play, but honestly, it's probably getting by this zone press first. Is probably what he's saying.
The Knights have scored 7 points this quarter to Elmwood's 4. That's opened up a 12-point advantage to orange, black, and white. Stack play to inbound it, get into Hilliard, back to Brooks, speeding along the baseline, go up with it, and no good on his reverse layup. And an offensive rebound is made, though, and then Brooks back up with it, and he made that one.
Tell you what, Trevor's one of those players that you love to coach because he does not give up on a play ever.
Just took the ball away there, go over to the hoop all by himself, and put that in. Another basket. 11 points for Trevor Brooks today. 5 new Knights awaiting to enter this game. 2 new Royals. 16-point advantage on the scoreboard. And that's taken away by Brooks a 3rd time. Other side of the floor, and he's going to put it in again. Second consecutive takeaway for Brooks, 3rd of the game. Lob it down underneath, make a move to the hoop from the block, and that's going to fall by Wegman. 4 points for him.
And those are the 2 weak spots of a 1-3-1 press, is if you don't hit your rotation, those corners are going to be open, and that's what they found there.
Up top, Brooks driving, because why not, and a whistle, and a foul. Count that basket. In total, 8 new players will enter the game at the next stoppage because Brooks cannot leave at the moment. Donaldson over there, waiting to enter for Trevor. 1 of 2 today from the stripe. Make it 2 of 3.
Trevor's had some really strong possessions these last few runs up the court there. So
giving him a little bit of a breather, especially with the lead being as big as it is, 19. Double team. Minich dribbling around with the basketball. Passing it over, and it goes through Wegman's legs. He gets it out to Allen. Under 90 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Drive, take a shot, and that's going to fall.
That was a great pump fake to let his defender just blow right by him there.
4 points for Allen today. Beckstein gets it back to Lingham. And now to the corner with Carroll. Lob it in, and there's a shot up and no good that time for Lingham. He's now 1 of 3, but another offensive rebound. Go up with it, and that's going to go in for Tyler Haas.
Real strong move by Tyler.
5 points for Tyler today. We're at 45 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Moving around, take that shot from the NBC logo, and a whistle, and the foul's going to be called. Looks like they're going to tag it to Cameron Donaldson. Nope. Ethan Beckstein. I thought I saw 22, not 12.
I'm pretty sure it was. I don't think Ethan was anywhere around the play there.
Shot one is good. Weigman. Well, it would be either their first foul, so.
Yeah.
The scoreboard, at least, has Beckstein, which we know sometimes is not reliable.
Right.
So there's a whistle and a traveling violation. Now, you would assume that Coach Kiefer will go to the locker room after the expiration of the third quarter clock, and Coach Carroll will come in for him.
Yeah, just like it was last night.
Preparing for that varsity game. Or junior varsity, excuse me. Under 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Knights holding. Looks like they're going to try and make this last possession. Now drive to the hoop, and that's going to fall. That was Huddleston. And that will bring us to the conclusion of the third quarter, 36-16. It's the Otsego Knights who are out in front of this one. What a third quarter of play for them. Caden Knapp, Brandon Fleur, we're going to step aside and come right back to start quarter number 4. You can email me anytime, 25knap at OtsegoKnights.org with any questions, comments, or concerns. Out of the third quarter break, we're back here on Otsego TV to start quarter number 4 of this freshman game. The Knights have the 20-point advantage, and that's what they scored in the third, 20 points. In the first, they scored 7, and then in the second, they scored 9. Elmwood, on the other hand, 5 in the first, 2 in the second, and then 9 in the third.
Yeah, Knights were really on fire that that quarter.
Trevor
And
Brooks
it's
especially.
White ball. They got him going the wrong direction.
Now they call
Yeah.
that.
They I understand what the Knights were doing there, but yeah. See, and they're still going the wrong direction.
Flipping it back and forth, I guess.
They're literally going.
Wait, hold on a sec. Oh.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about?
Okay, now I was
See,
like,
if
wait.
he scores this, that's the Knights' points right there. Yeah, that's 3 points for the Knights. They're going to have to give the ball back to Elmwood, and they're going to have to get them going the right direction.
Oh, my goodness. This is a first, I'd say.
Well, and this is why we go over these scenarios in our officiating courses and our meetings because, yeah, that literally – so what's going to happen, they're going to have to score 3 points to the player that was closest to that play, which I guarantee nobody knows in this gym who that was. What they're going to have to do then is they're going to have to give Elmwood the ball back on the baseline, and they're going to have to get these guys going in the right direction. Because, see, the official to start that quarter, he was standing on the correct side of the player, and the Knights player who took it out was also standing in the right direction. And
now they're –
see, they gave, they gave him the 3 points. They are supposed to give Elmwood the ball. That's okay. That's okay.
Maybe it was just like ultimate trickery by the Knights. They tricked the officials into thinking that the Knights get the ball to start, and they go to the left when they should have been going to the right, and then the officials are like, wait a second. And then Elmwood, no one picked it up there as that goes out of bounds.
You know what? That is, I've been officiating for 13 years, and that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. I can tell you I've read about that same scenario about 4 dozen times, but I've never seen it actually happen. That's the importance as an official. You get the guys going in the right direction before you inbound that ball to save a situation like that from happening. Kind of unfortunate for Elmwood because that was a great three-point shot.
Their first 3 of the day, and it goes to the Knights, I guess.
Yeah.
Because that was no good. What an interesting series of events, as that's no good.
Yeah.
And then there's a 3.
And they got it corrected, so they made up for it.
Difference is, instead of it being a 17-point game, it's still a 20-point game. Carroll with the basketball. Now, he will be guilty of a travel, but Coach Keeper's still over there for the Knights, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll now are they doing another youth game between these two, or no?
Nope.
It's just at the halftime?
Yep, just at the halftime.
Okay.
Interesting. Maybe he realized he didn't need to leave the game early yesterday. So he's like, I won't do it today.
Ooh. Way to
Going
put
off
on
of
the brakes
Haas.
there.
Drive to the hoop. No good in that shot. Offensive rebound, and then a whistle and a foul. The Knights won the 8th grade game by a large margin. They charged that foul to Langham, and then a throwaway. No drama in this one after yesterday's game.
Well, a little drama to start the quarter.
Yeah, there you go.
As we had a rare scenario there, but
let's take it away, and Carroll's going to commit a foul. Second of the game for him. Saj will go to the line. Clock stops at 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Shot 1 is no good. Saj was 1 of 1 from the charity stripe prior to that. Shot number 2, also no good, and then tipped and rebounded on the defensive end by Beckstein, and then a whistle.
looks like we're going to get a timeout for Elmwood. Full timeout.
Maybe just trying to sub in new players or something to that effect. It's a still 20-point game with 3:41 to go in this freshman game. Caden Brandon Fuller. We'll be right back to Otsego TV. Here we go. 3:41 to go in the fourth quarter of this freshman game. This is the last game before 2025.
Man, that's crazy to think about. 2025 is already a quarter of the way through the century.
Wild times.
Seems like just yesterday we were making a big deal growing up about Y2K.
Who?
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I was
I'm
about
joking.
to say, Caden, we'll have a history lesson here. We tested out that theory. The news, all the news was, I don't know if that was tipped or not.
I'm almost certain that was.
Yeah, that was pretty short. But yeah, we, the news all over that year was everyone's computer is going to crash, and computers aren't meant to handle the new millennium, and so we left our computer on as the time transferred over, and nothing happened.
Nothing like 2012 when everyone thought the world was going to end. Interestingly enough with that, as Saj makes his first free throw, my dad did quite literally think the world was going to end because right at midnight the power went out.
Oh, no
And it was like pouring rain outside or something like that, and my mom was at work. So he's like holding my brothers and I. He's like, whatever. There's a 3-ball. No good.
That's one of those just freak accidents
that
just happened to happen when it did.
Or someone was like, what'd be funny?
Yeah, just pull the plug.
Just let's pull the plug and see how many people we freak out. (39-21) the tally. Final 3 minutes of the fourth. Up with it and good there. Saj. 8 points for him, leading Elmwood. To the corner. A lot of space on that three. No good that time for Langham. 2 points for him today. And there's a deep three. We're just launching up threes here, and that's no good. Snyder was the shot taker.
We got to remember we're still in high school. We're not in the NBA where they just, it's a 3-point shootout and who can make the most.
We've seen our fair share of very deep threes the last few days.
Yeah, we have.
That's no good, but second time's going to work out for Saj.
Yeah, if you didn't watch any of the games last night, Van Buren was not shy from shooting by the volleyball lines out up top.
A lot of contact there. No call. Benner was there, and now in front of the bench. Malmer's going to pass it out to Kirill and back up top to Huss.
Yeah, typically in the fourth quarter, you do let a little bit of contact go just because you're, especially when there's a disparity, you do try to let the kids play a little bit. But not only that, as long as if it's not calling it, if it's not putting the player at a disadvantage, they will typically let it go.
Look at this, Elmwood now down by 12. They've went on a little bit of a run, 8-0. They've been down by as much as 20. Langham, three, no good, too much power under that one. Then a tip drill, and that's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Haas. And now Coach Carroll, up there, keeper left. And Coach Carroll's there, and he's going to use a timeout with 1:17 to go. I mean, still a 12-point game, but 4 possessions nevertheless.
Yeah. If you can get, a couple threes to fall, that changes the game. But I think Elmwood ran out of it. If there was maybe another minute left on the clock, there might be some nerves over there. But you're only talking a couple more possessions for each team. So I think Elmwood's just a little too late on their run. But nonetheless, still good to show that they're not giving up in this game either.
They have not committed a foul this quarter as well, so nowhere near that bonus. There really just has not been that many fouls in general today.
No, there hasn't. And in fact, I don't think we've gotten to the bonus in any quarter of this game so far.
We have not. 7 total fouls committed by the Knights. 4 by the Royals. Up floor. Got to do something quickly for Elmwood. They're just dribbling around. And, loose ball. Who's going to wind up with it? This should be a tie-up, and to Elmwood it goes. Now, remember at the beginning of the quarter, Elmwood started with the basketball. And there had not been a tie-up since that point, so the Knights should have had the possession error. That possession is that 3 falls.
Well, the possession arrow was showing the Knights. They gave it to the Knights, and there was that quick backcourt violation because they had the Knights. I don't know what happened there, but they were kind of going the wrong direction. Well, not kind of, they were. And so they did give it to Elmwood, who then Elmwood was going in the wrong direction and hit that three to start off the quarter for the Knights. So really, actually, if you think about it, Caden, you take that three-pointer away that Elmwood made at Otsego's basket, it's 36-30. I mean, you gotta kind of throw your head back and laugh and be like, okay, that was a pretty funny moment. But at the same time, I mean, that three, you gave them 3 free points.
It's like at least it's a freshman game, you know?
Yes, yes. I don't think that mistake would be made at the varsity level. I really don't.
By the way, guess how many points the Knights have scored this quarter?
I have.
Very simple, very simple.
I'm going to say 10.
3.
3? Wow.
And I don't even know if he would count that
No,
as the Knights scoring it.
No.
That was Elmwood shooting it at the Otsego basket and
Although
scoring them points.
I'm very curious, Caden, if you go down and get the names for Elmwood players for next game, do me a favor and ask who got credited with that three, because I'm curious, because I couldn't tell you a single Knight player that was in the vicinity of that they would have given that to.
Because they were confused too. We're going to step aside for 10 minutes. Yes, it's shortened. 39-30 the final score. Then the junior varsity game will be up next. Right here on Otsego TV, Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro. Email me anytime at 25knapp@otsegoKnights.org. Thank you all for tuning in. Hello, sports fans, and welcome back to Otsego TV for this junior varsity game that's set to tip off in about 20 seconds. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, the freshman team for Otsego, won earlier today handily, as they now are going to take a look at as we're set to get this JV game underway. Mendoza in the middle for Elmwood, going against Powell of Otsego. Same starting five for the Knights as yesterday, and Ayers, Byer, Hutton, Knapp, and Powell. It's going to start with Otsego, and they're going to score 2 points right off the bat. That's Keegan Hutton.
It's always a good sign when you can get that tip right away and just get right to the bucket for two. No time wasted.
And now whistle and a traveling violation. Oh, it'll go against Johnson. It's the first turnover of the game for the Royals. The fifth grade team will be playing at halftime of this one. As a reminder, there's Byer 3. That's going to go no good off the back iron, but Knapp is there to rebound it, and he missed his shot there. And then a whistle, and to Elmwood it goes. So a pair of missed shots for the Knights.
Two good open looks, though. I mean, that's a good sign right out of the gate, too, is, I mean, if they're not going to play defense, yeah, make them pay.
Elmwood on offense. Knapp, the only Knight in the backcourt. It has something happen with his face. And now the officials are going to use a timeout.
I think he got hit in the nose, or it's like he might be bleeding from the mouth or the nose there as he got hit off of that pass in the backcourt.
The Knights are fortunate that the officials stopped it as well, because Elmwood was driving down the floor with a 5-on-4 advantage.
Yeah, they were. Typically, you don't stop play when a team you kind of wait for that lull in the in the offensive set. But yeah, that ball was right in the post. So
now we're gonna take a officials timeout.
Yeah, it looks like they're wiping up blood on the floor. He was bleeding out of his nose or mouth, one of the two.
6:06 to go in the first quarter, 2-0. Looks like Monty Martin will take the place of Knapp. Going to talk with Jen Mag, and she's going to work on that.
Now, I will say there is a new rule this year. So before, if you had blood on your jersey, you actually had to come out of the game, and a sub had to come in for you. But this year there's a new rule that if you have blood on your jersey in any fashion, or your shorts, it doesn't matter, you can actually go to the bench. You have 20 seconds to, quote, clean it off, or basically disinfect it, and then you are allowed to come back in the game with no substitution. So that's kind of a nice rule that you don't have to come out of the game for that anymore.
Elmwood take a three there, no good. Bounce off the backboard for Pollock. Now Martin, take a three from the wing. That's short, no good, but Powell there to get the rebound off the deflection. Byer with the basketball, get it to the corner with Powell. Takes a wide open three for the corner, and he's no good there. And back the other way. Powell had a significant amount of playing time against Van Buren in the varsity game yesterday, including the final stretch.
And he had a couple key defensive stops and had a key pass and assist that went for a layup as well. So he definitely impacted the game yesterday.
Dribble drive, up with it, no good for Pollock. Elmwood 0 of 2 from the floor as a team. The Knights 1 of 5. Hutton made that shot within the first 5 seconds to start us, and haven't seen points since as Powell goes up and breaks that drought. 4-0, orange, black, and white. Up floor. Here you go. Elmwood, and Powell blocks that one out of bounds. My goodness,
He's fortunate not to be called for a foul there because, yes, he did deflect the ball, but he came down on top of a player, so pretty fortunate not to come away with a foul there.
Yeah, he was completely in the air. It looked like he didn't have control of where he was going either.
He didn't.
Dribbling around the NBC logo. A logo that the Elmwood Royals know so well. And that is good from the mid-range. That's Simon. Powell to the hoop. Breakdown on defense. 4 points for Toby Powell.
Yeah, what a great read by the Knights to see just a falling asleep on defense, I suppose. I think even Toby was surprised at how open he was.
And then a takeaway. Hutton, fast break to the hoop he goes, and that's good. So Keegan Hutton and Toby Powell each have 4 points in the early goings of this one. A 6-point advantage for the Knights.
And what a great steal and read by Monty to feed Keegan for the easy 2 points.
Quick passing, a lot of space on that three, and it's off the mark, off the front iron, then off the tip. The rebound is made by Hutton. Other side of the floor, loose ball, and out of bounds it goes. Let's see who it's to. No signal yet from the official, at least to us, and it is Knight basketball.
Yep.
Only reason I know it's Knight basketball is because Monty Martin is over there set to inbound it. The official did not signal.
Yeah, he didn't until just now, pretty much.
Fire. Powell. Airs, whistle, foul. So we'll go against Mendoza, his first.
And the Knights are doing exactly what I've been thinking they would do. They've got the advantage in the post, and right now any chance they get to set up their offense, they're looking for either Toby or Gordon Ayers.
Ayers knocks down his first free throw, and with that, Aiden Williams, Landon Koch will enter the game. And it looks like Jack Hartman will enter as soon as there's another stoppage. Shot two. Good as well, and now Ayers will go out for Hartman. Junior per sophomore exchange. And that's tipped up in the air by Hutton. Right to Pullock, though. Got to get it across in 10, and they will not. Simon couldn't get it over. Another Elmwood turnover, and now they're going to use a timeout. Now, I do believe this game was tied at 2-2 at one point, so an 8-0 run for the Otsego Knights, and it's been thanks to Toby Powell scoring 2 baskets, and then the other one being by Caden Hutton, and Ayers made 2 free throws, so a good timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, Elmwood's not being able to get past this press very well, and they've had a couple turnovers with that. And once again, it comes down to the fundamentals of how do you break a press so you can set up your offense.
3 minutes, 3 seconds to go in the opening quarter of this junior varsity game. Just a reminder, the varsity game, of course, is to follow this one. It was originally slated to start at 3:30.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get there.
This one started a little bit late. So did the freshman game. As there's a Hutton basket. Interestingly enough, though, the 8th grade game started early.
Really?
So that 8th grade game is what backed up everything else. As there's a shot up and no good there for Johnson.
Jack Hartman with the rebound up to Keegan Hutton. Thought they were going to get a fast break there for a minute, but Elmwood hustled back on defense. I tell you what, junior high games are unpredictable as far as, are they going to go quick? Are they going to take a while? Because there's never one type of junior high game.
Hutton
going up for 2 yet again. You either have a game where there's no fouls or you have a game where there's a lot of fouls.
Yes.
There is no.
And there's a backcourt violation. Another turnover.
And that was very similar to a backcourt violation we saw in the freshman game where Elmwood did the same thing. They got caught just over the line in the front court, had to relieve it to the backcourt, and causing that violation.
Yep. Now the Knights 8th grade team did score over 40 points as well.
Wow, that's a good showing. For 6-minute quarters, that's pretty good.
Eldon Hanthorne into the game for the Knights. Williams with the basketball. Pull it up high, get it over to Landon Koch. Under 2 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Dribble rounds into Hanthorne. He's going to go up with it. No good that time. And then tip drill around, and Pollock will wind up with it. And then a whistle and a foul going on Landon Koch.
I don't see Brayton Knapp back on the bench yet, so that must have been a pretty significant injury he sustained.
Really got hit in the nose there. As there's a pass ahead, and then no good on that shot. Another missed shot. That was Mendoza. And travel. Wait, no, we have a foul first.
Yep. Gonna get a hold on the arm there, it looks like.
Go against Simon. His first. The team's second. 94 seconds until the break. To inbound it from the tee in Otsego, Jack Hartman. Holding the ball up high. Gets it into the corner. Trey Serrato just into the game for Otsego. A sophomore-filled court for the Knights. And, oh, that's taken away. Koch was the intended target. Simon wound up with it. Stops at the elbow. Handed ahead. Drive to the hoop. And no good that time. But an offensive rebound is made. And then tip drill. Back with it. Pollock. And then take it away. And then a whistle and a foul.
I guess nobody wants the basketball today, Caden.
I will say that first shot there by Johnson, the official at the near side kind of like started to throw up his hands like, never mind.
I've done that before. You don't necessarily always anticipate the foul, but sometimes you go up and you're like, was that really a foul? And you're just better off. If it's 50-50, chances are it probably wasn't a foul and you just let it go.
43 seconds of the clock. Koch to the hoop, and he's going to get fouled. Foul will be called on Mendoza, his second. Now we have a whistle.
They found another blood spot on the floor.
That's fun.
And I'm going to guess that also was from probably Brayton when he had a spot, because he actually started walking towards us, and then he found his way back over towards the bench. So, yep, there we are. Sometimes as an official, you're a first aid guy as well.
Multiple as well.
Yeah.
It was one of our co-athletic directors, Mr. Scott Bressler, who was cleaning up the blood spots last time. Yeah. Now it's the official. Stoppage with 41.6 seconds to go. This has been a long first quarter.
He just found another one.
Should we just bring out the sweeper and?
You know what? Let's just clear the floor. Bring out the little Zamboni thing and just squeegee the whole floor at this point.
That can be your guys' halftime as well. Sorry, fifth graders. We're gonna play now in between the junior varsity and varsity game. Right. And we'll have an even longer break because the varsity team got to warm up or has to warm up. Mm-hmm. So they're still working on it. See, if this was a Bowling Green Falcons game, I would say, I'm going to step aside and we're going to come right back, and then the commercials would start.
Right. Now, I will say this kind of brings it to mind. Did you see, was it last week or 2 weeks ago in an NBA game where the towel boy on the baseline went out in the middle of play to clean up a spot on the floor, and they assessed a technical to the home team because he got in the way of a play. Did you see that?
I did not see that. Oh
this
my!
is kind of what reminded me of that, seeing someone else clean up the spot on the floor. Yeah, it was against the Knicks. I want to say, was it Charlotte? I think it might have been Charlotte. Yeah, because they moved back from New Orleans to Charlotte, correct? So it might have been them where the Knicks were trying to inbound the ball. Talboy quickly goes on the floor in the middle of the play, and you see Jalen Brunson over there signaling to the official, hey, that's a T, that's a T. And sure enough, they assessed the Talboy with a technical.
I don't know if that Talboy has a job anymore.
He probably got a stern talking to. I hope they wouldn't kick him off, their employment roster just for that. But, yeah, he probably got a stern talking to, I'd imagine.
Up with it, and no good again, and then a whistle in the foul.
That might be on Eldon Hanthorne. He kind of walked right into the player. 20.
Yep. 30.9 to go in the first. Two shots incoming for Bardal. No good on this first one. Starting to fill in on both sides, really. Crowd-wise, his shot number 2 is good. It's going to end the scoring drought for Elmwood. Still a 13-1 run for the Knights after this game was tied at 2. Koch over to Williams. Had it just poked away and loose, still loose, off the back of Williams, and he'll wind up with it in the backcourt. And then his pass is going to be tipped out of bounds. It was cut off by Bardal.
Tell you what, that was amazing to watch him tip that ball, because not only was his momentum going way out of bounds, but he avoided a collision with his coaches.
And Koch just jumped out of the way of that one, allowing Pullock to just drive to the hoop and put it in the basket. And with 0.6 of a second to go, Otsego basketball. Inbound it, and one shot. And it's blocked.
I'll quiz you really quick, Caden, on that one. What is the amount of time that can still be on the clock for you to have enough time to catch and shoot?
Catch and shoot is, I believe, it's 6 or 7/10 of a second. And then I know tipping is 3/10 for sure.
So ESPN did a sport. Did you ever watch those ESPN Sports Science
Occasionally.
episodes? So they did an episode where you can catch and shoot the ball with 0.4 seconds on the clock. 0.3, you physically cannot catch and shoot with enough time, and that's where that tip has to come into play. So, yeah, technically 0.4, but you're still cutting it close at that point.
Yes. And, I mean, that was against Koch's favor, too, because the inbound went behind him.
Yeah.
Taking his momentum to the east when the basket's to the west. Mm-hmm. New 7 minutes go on the clock after that very long first quarter. In part due to the blood spots on the floor that had to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
Caden Knapp, Brandon Plummer, Otsego TV.
And I do see Brayton's back over on the bench. So, yeah, he was bleeding from the nose. He's got a couple gauze up there, so I anticipate him coming back into the game fairly quickly.
Yeah. Elmwood to start with the basketball. No controversy this quarter break.
Knock on wood for that one.
If you're just joining us, Elmwood inbounded the ball to start the fourth quarter of the freshman game, and they went the wrong way, made a 3, and it was counted towards the Knights because they made it at the Knights basket. There's a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, I still can't get over that happened.
Only 3 points that the Knights got in that fourth quarter as well. Just to add to it, as Toby Powell picks up his first foul. At the line, shooting for 2 and missing the first one is Simon. I don't have first names for Elmwood players, so similarly to the freshman game, just referring to them by their last names. Simon 0 of 2 there. And then a whistle, and to Otsego it goes. It went out of bounds right in front of the Knights bench. Martin set to re-inbound it. Hutton, Beyer, Ayers, and Powell back into the game as well after they were on the bench for quite some time. Coach Kiefer putting him in to try and extend this lead. No, nice pass to Powell. He couldn't finish. Got his own rebound, though, and then a jump ball was going to be called.
And I don't know if you saw the extra action by Toby there. His elbow actually clipped the face of an Elmwood player. And that, had the official stayed with the play, he might have seen that and called an intentional foul.
Powell got his own rebound after missing and put it in. 17-5. (15-2) run for the Knights, and a whistle, and Monty Martin's going to be guilty of a foul, his first. Pushed there. That was Pollock.
And I tell you what, I think Elmwood has someone to thank, because it looked like his momentum was going to take him into the backcourt for a backcourt violation.
Awfully close. Loose ball taken away by Beyer, other side of the floor. 3-on-2, Knight advantage. Slow it down, and traveling violation. The official on the near side just stuck his thumb up and like, that was not a jump ball. The one at the far side said travel.
Yeah.
They're just confusing me today. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'll tell you some stuff off the air about.
Oh my goodness. Up the floor, up and no good there for Sanchez. He's now 0-2 for the floor. Two-step move to the hoop, and Powell couldn't make that, but Ayers the rebounder, and no good there.
Knights are doing a great job attacking the basket still, as they were in that early going of the first quarter to build this lead. And, yeah, nothing's wrong with what they're doing. Just keep attacking the basket there.
And more free throws for the Royals. It'll be Monty Martin committing his second foul. At the line, Pollock. Trying to cut into this deficit, makes the first free throw with ease. With that, Landon Koch will re-enter the game for the Knights, and Simon will re-enter the game for the Royals. Waiting shot number 2. Up and good. 2 of 2 trip for Pollock. 10-point differential on the scoreboard. Get it back to Beyer. Got to get across in 10 seconds, and Coach Kiefer's not even going to leave it up to a count from the official. He's just going to call a timeout. Each team has 4 remaining. Smart timeout by him.
Yeah, it was. They were having a little trouble just getting it beyond the free throw line. So very, very smart timeout there.
Each team has scored 2 points so far in this quarter. 5:03 to go in the second. We'll be right back. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, Otsego TV. Out of the quick timeout, it will be Otsego basketball. They'll be inbounding it almost right in front of us. For the Knights, 1/4 of the court line as they're going to the west. Koch,
great
Powell and stride.
Great backdoor cut. Great read by Landon Koch to feed Toby Powell for the easy 2.
Back to a 12-point game, and that's blocked by Beyer. And now Hutton speeding up the floor, up by himself. No good on that one. If he would have passed it to Koch, Koch would have probably made that layup with ease. And then another takeaway, and now Hutton to the hoop, and he gets that one to fall.
Yeah, he was making sure he didn't miss that one.
10 points for Keegan Hutton. 5 of 6 from the floor. 14-point lead, and that pass is going to go out in front of Meyer, out of bounds into the Knights bench, and they'll get it back.
Yeah, a lot of good pressure on defense by the Knights to force that turnover. See if they can't get a quick, easy bucket to stretch the lead.
Keegan Hutton. Landon Koch. Now to Powell. Approaching the 4-minute mark of the second quarter, and that's taken away. Benner. And then taken right back. Hutton goes right by his defender, goes to the hoop. That was Simon in on defense. Hutton now up over 10 points at 12. The lead continues to grow for the Knights. Dribbling around, making moves, pass it over. That was a nice pass.
That was a real nice pass, absolutely.
Sanchez there to finish. The Knights speeding up the floor, and Hutton all by himself puts it in. Very fast team.
Yeah, that was great recognition by Keegan to see the defense was out of position and to attack the basket.
And that's blocked away by Powell, out of bounds. Shot taker was Sanchez. 1 of 4 today for him, and now the Knights are going to bring in a whole new slew of players. Hanthorne, Hartman, Williams, Martin, and Serrato. And Monty Martin tips that one away from Pollock. Gets it back, though. Take that long, two. No good. It goes. And back to the Knights. 3 minutes to go. Dribbling around Hartman. Gets it back to Serrato. And to Williams. To the hoop he goes, and that's going to fall.
Great read. The Royals were anticipating a high ball screen. Aiden saw that really well, decided to slip by on the other side.
First basket of the night as there's a whistle and a foul. Count that basket.
Not going to lie, that was an excellent move.
Yes. That was Simon. 4 points for him today. 0 of 2 from the charity stripe. They charged that foul to Jack Hartman. And that free throw will not go in, and Hanthorne got the rebound. Here goes Williams. 2:20 and counting in the half. Fifth grade team will play during the break, and that one goes through Hartman's hands. Other side of the floor, Simon stops the momentum, hands it back to Johnson. He's going to go to the hoop through 2 defenders. No good there. Offensive rebound, and no good there for Bardal, and then a whistle and a foul.
Looks like that's going to be Elmwood's first foul of the quarter.
They committed 4 in the first.
It's almost kind of like a flip of the script here with Otsego having 4 fouls, having committed 4 fouls this quarter.
As we have yet another foul. I believe that's what I heard anyway.
Yeah, he got him with a hand check there.
Pollock's first. Each team has 4 players with 1 foul as Martin makes that one.
Great job to control the speed and the momentum.
Each team has 4 players with 1 foul and 1 player with 2 fouls. As there's a nice move to the hoop and put it in, does Bardal. 29-13. Final 90 seconds of the half. Serrato up top. Fakes it to Hanthorne, gets it over to Williams. And, that's going to be blocked out of bounds over Williams. Last to touch it was Bardal. As now Meyer and Benner will enter the game on the Royals side. Inbounded from the tee, and Otsego underneath the Hanthorn. Now Serrato in stride along the baseline, double teamed, and he tried to get it off to Martin, who moved out of the way, and then Hanthorn saved it in bounds. Other side of the floor, fast break to the hoop, and that's no good there for Benner, and then out of bounds to Otsego with 59.9. Clock rolling away. Martin, make it moves. Take the pull-up jumper. No good off the back iron. His second missed shot of the day. 1 of 3 from the field.
Still a great move. I mean, you're happy with a 15-foot jumper from the free throw line.
Driving to the hoop. That goes no good. Off the underside of the backboard, and then no good again. And then out of bounds to Otsego. Inbounded from the end of Knights. Elmwood bringing the full court press. Martin speeding around to get it ahead to Hanthorn, and that's blocked from behind. What a defensive play. Elmwood now down floor, lost the dribble, did Sanchez, and out of bounds.
Elmwood's really picked up a lot of speed this quarter compared to that first quarter. They are getting back on defense, and they're really taking it to them on offense as well.
15 seconds on the game clock. Plenty of time for the Knights. Williams, tightly defended. Get it back to Martin. He's going to get it over to Jack Hartman. 3 seconds on the game clock. Hartman is not going to get a shot off before the time expires. He still had that in his arm, or in his hands, as the backboards went red. So 29-13 the score after 1 half of play in this junior varsity game. Caden Knapp, Brandon Fleur, Otsego TV. This is an extended 15-minute halftime because the 5th grade team will be playing on the floor. Of course, you'll see that on air right here on Otsego TV. You can email me anytime at 25knap@OtsegoKnights.org. If you're enjoying this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button on this video. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 15 minutes to get half number 2 of this junior varsity game underway. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of half number 2 of this junior varsity game. It'll start with Elmwood. They trailed 29-13. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro. A new 7 minutes goes on the clock, and quarter number 3 is underway. As we were talking about during the break, Otsego 14 of 26 from the floor, 53.8%. Elmwood 5 of 19, 26.3%.
I think a lot of that's just attributed to the shot selection for the Knights as Elmwood gets their own rebound and put back for 2. The Knights have really done a great job at getting a lot more higher percentage shots, whereas Elmwood has settled for a lot of outside shots.
Byer with the basketball, stops at the elbow, and a whistle and traveling violation now. Notice Brayton Knapp is back out there after leaving in the first quarter with a bloody nose.
Yeah, I don't even see the gauze in his nose at all, so must have gotten that under control, and I'm sure he's happy to be back out there.
Wearing number 12 instead of number 4. Making moves at the NBC logo. Go to the hoop. Short on that shot was Simon, and back the other way. And Koch falls down, and somehow Byer wound up with it, and then has his pass cut off and taken away. Fast break opportunity. Simon to the other side of the floor, and he couldn't make the wide open layup. Back to Otsego. They got fortunate there.
Yeah, he did the right thing and, doing a jump stop to slow his momentum, but I think he kind of threw off his own timing.
14 points separates these two teams at the moment. Koch taking it the other way. Byer, Knapp, wide open from beyond the arc, no good. And out of bounds, didn't even touch the rim there.
Yeah, that's kind of rare for him. I don't think I've ever seen him shoot an air ball before.
0 of 2 today. He got new shoes, Knapp did, recently, and they make him noticeably taller, because that's no good. He put them on for the first time, and I walked over. He's like, Caden, I promise, these make me look taller. And then he walks over, and I'm like, who are you? You're not supposed to be this tall. As Koch has that blocked away from behind by Simon. And then Ayers creates a block of his own. Now, I'm still taller than him by 3-4 inches when he's wearing those shoes, but still. Fast break away, and Keegan Hutton lay it in. Now, I bet you by this time next year we'll see Keegan start slamming some balls down into the hoop.
Yeah, he's already pretty darn close. I've seen him in warm-ups going for layups, and his hand is noticeably above the rim. So if he can find a way to palm that ball and throw it down, we'll see a couple of those next year.
Knapp commits his first foul, the team's first of the quarter as well. 31-15 the score. 16-point advantage for the Knights. Pullock with the basketball. Off the ball screen, drive to the hoop. Over Ayers, no good, but offensive rebound is made, and then the putback is good for Mendoza. His first basket. Other side, no good on that one, but offensive rebound made by Ayers. Koch now take the shot. Splash! Landon Koch, 3 points from the floor, 4 if you add his free throw.
That was a great quick release on him. The defender was about to close out and block the shot, but great job.
Loose ball, and Koch couldn't handle it as it went out of bounds. The Knights doubling up Elmwood, 34-17 in this junior varsity game. The varsity game is up next. It will not start at 3:30.
No. Unless somehow we get to a running clock in the next, minute or two, which I don't foresee that happening. And
even then, it's under 15 minutes until 3:30, so the warm-up period will take us over that. Two-step move to the hoop, and no good. Offensive rebound and a whistle foul. Count that basket.
Going to get Gordon Ayers with a push from behind.
His first.
And shooting an old-fashioned three-point play. It's hard to believe at one point in Caden, basketball only had one way to score 3 points. And
Yeah.
it wasn't even that long ago that they changed it.
Savage missed that one, but offensive rebound, wide open three, and that's going to fall in. Simon.
This is a new Elmwood team from what we saw in the first half. They're attacking the paint. They're getting second chance points. They are really, really playing the aggressive position here in the second half.
Savage will be guilty of a foul. I think our PA announcer here was given the wrong roster for Elmwood.
Is he saying different names?
Yes, I believe so. And I pulled mine from the Elmwood book. So unless they screwed it up.
Yeah.
Oh, Hutton to the hoop. No good there.
Great steal by Brayton Knapp to see that. You can hear Elmwood's coach yelling, push it, trying to be the aggressive team to score quickly and close this gap.
There's a three ball, no good. Off the front iron, offensive rebound, and then a whistle and a foul. It was blocked away illegally. Let's see who they tag it to. That's Jack Hartman's second.
And yet another offensive rebound by Elmwood. It was Otsego who was getting the offensive rebounds in the first half, and now it's Elmwood turning the tide on that category.
Savage no good on his first shot. He's now 0 of 2. Hanthorne Williams will check into the game. Shot 2, also no good. So 0 of 3 today is Savage, but another offensive rebound after a missed free throw, and then Knapp cuts off the pass and then just throws it off at the defender, and Pollock. Heads up play by him to give the Knights back the basketball.
See, I love it when I see a player do that. It shows you're thinking on your feet, thinking, quickly, because it's not easy to think about, that being a possibility. But more and more, I'm seeing players take advantage of positions like that on the court.
Knapp up the floor, making moves, stops the dribble in the mid-range and kicks it out to Williams. Williams up top. Knapp on Pollock. Now to Hartman. Up top and around the arc. Martin drives, and that's good. A little bit of back roll action there. It's 36-22. Ended the 5-0 run for Elmwood. Out to the corner. There's a three ball. No good off the back iron. That one goes. But another offensive rebound. Johnson back with it. He has 2 points today. Make it 4 as he drives to the hoop and makes that one. He's 2 of 7 from the floor. 5 new Knights about to enter this game. And if you look over, there's no one on the bench right now.
No, there's not.
For Otsego. Other than Coach Keeper, of course. And Knapp now driving, and no good, in and out. That one goes. And now loose ball, and Elmwood winds up with it. Other side, and high pass. That was very wild from Sanchez, and out of bounds it goes. He had Savage there, but couldn't get it to him, and 5 new Knights in, 5 on the floor out for the Knights. Koch, Hutton, Byer, Serrato, Ayers on the floor. Full court press, 2-on-2 down the floor. Hutton, that was awfully close to a double dribble. Now out, and good. Landon Koch, second 3 today. He's 2 of 4 from the field.
And he's 2 for 2 from that spot, so.
Savage up with it, good.
Offense has really picked up in this quarter compared to the entire first half overall.
40 seconds until quarter break. Ahead to Koch. Now to Hutton. And whistle foul.
Yeah, they're going to get a hand check here.
They're going to tag it to Savage. Second foul committed by him. Inbounded from the Essen Knights underneath, and a whistle. Foul, count the bucket. Gordon Ayers. That foul will go on Johnson, his first.
That was a good job by Gordon to play through the contact. He was, we could see it from here. He was wrapped up pretty good and still was able to go up with it.
Ayers, now 3 of 3 from the line today. Converts the good old-fashioned three-point play. 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Up floor, Johnson. Stops his dribble, got to get across in 10, and his pass is cut off, and a whistle and a foul. Let's see who this goes against. It's going to be Pollock committing his first. Check that second. Clock stopped at 20.8. And Madden, that was nearly taken away by Savage, but Hutton handles it. Now crosses the mid-court barrier.
Oh.
And oh.
That had everybody in the crowd saying, oh.
4 seconds of the clock. Byer, 1 second. Shoots one up at the buzzer. No good off the back iron. That one goes for the junior. So 42-26 to score after 3 quarters of play in this junior varsity game. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floor. We're going to step aside, come right back to this one. Don't go anywhere. This is Otsego TV. Welcome back to the start of quarter number 4 of this junior varsity game. 42-26. The Knights out in front by 16. In the first quarter, they scored 15. In the second quarter, they scored 14. And then in quarter number 3, they scored 13. So right in order. And you look at Elmwood, 5 in the first, 8 in the second, and then 13 in that third period.
Yeah, Elmwood came out really aggressive, and it paid off for them. I wouldn't say they quite closed the gap just yet, but if you're the coach for Elmwood, you're pretty happy with that offensive performance for that quarter.
Here's with it up top. Hutton now to Koch. And into Ayers. Ayers through 2 defenders, no good on his shot, and then a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to go to Elmwood. Just Ayers' second missed shot of the day. He's 1 of 3 from the floor. Jump stop. Ooh, go to the hoop. No good that time, and Serrato winds up with the rebound. Other side now, Hutton gets that to sneak in. Doesn't matter if there's a defender right on him. He'll make it anyway.
Yeah, he will. He knows how to use his body to shield away the defender.
Passing around the arc. Underneath, 2-step move, up with it, in and out. That one goes for Bardal. Other side of the floor, and then that's loose. Pollock wounds up with it, and oh, that's blocked away by Hutton. And back to the other side of the floor. Koch wide open for the block. No good. Head back to Elmwood.
That's one of those shots. Sometimes you're just so wide open, you can't believe it. You're in shock.
And that's no good. I think he might have rushed himself there. That's no good again. But another offensive rebound and a whistle and a foul. This is going to go against Bryce Byer. His first. 5:24 in the fourth.
Actually,
Hutton.
charged that to Keegan Hutton there.
The official held up a 2, and I was like,
well, he held up a 2, signaling for 2 shots.
okay, there we go.
Yeah. Yep. So that's especially when you're working 2-man, since you're constantly switching on shots. It's important to go up with too, so that way your partner knows, hey, bump me out so I can go report my foul. So
Bardal, 2 of 3 from the line so far. Knapp, Williams, and Hartman back in the game, along with Hanthorn. Benefits of having an official on the broadcast. Detailed explanations for everything with certainty.
I try. I'm not, I can't claim to know everything, but.
Knapp had that blocked away, but not legally. He's going to go to the cherry stripe to shoot for 2.
He's going to say he actually pushed him, which means he probably got him with a body, or maybe he had him with a little bit of a hand on the backside.
Bardal's second. Knapp at the line to shoot for 2. He's 0 of 3 from the floor today. In and out in his free throw. That's something he usually makes as well. He was pretty off yesterday. And then today, early, as we saw, he had that bloody nose issue. And he makes a second one. (45-28). There's a 3 ball, and that's no good. And then Hanthorn winds up with it.
Kind of like last night, Van Buren had quite a few offensive rebounds at one point during the varsity contest.
I feel like there's so many parallels between today and yesterday.
There are. It's almost like deja vu.
There you go. Have we left?
Sure doesn't feel like it.
4:50 to go in this one, and that is up and good for Pollock. 6 points for him today. Knights up by 15. Monty Martin with the basketball. Hanthorn. Knapp makes a move, goes right around the defender and puts it in.
He's got a great hesitation move to slowly look like he's pulling up for a 3 and drawing that defender up, and then next thing you know, Brayton just takes off right around his defender.
Opens up a 17-point lead. No good there for Pollock. Another missed shot for him. It's now Hartman. Martin. Now out to Williams. 4 minutes and counting. Dribbling around. 9 missed shots, by the way, for Pollock. 2 of 11.
Wow. Well, and I always told, some of my players when I coached, the ones that, were pretty good shooters. Good
Scramble drill.
We going to get a timeout? Nope, I guess not.
Knapp winds up with it and missed that one.
But I always told my shooters, hey, you just got to keep shooting. It's eventually going to fall.
Yep. Someone was yelling timeout.
That's what
numerous times.
Could have been a fan, though. Sometimes that does happen.
Yeah. Elmwood basketball. Spin move to the hoop and a whistle and a foul. Polk will go to the line to shoot for 2 after we see who committed this foul. I think they're going to tag it to Hartman. Nope, Brayton Knapp. You see, Knapp switched his number right now to 12. So I keep on looking for number 12 on my roster sheet, even though it's Carlito Mendez's number.
Yeah, there must have been some blood on his jersey, hence the switch.
Yeah.
You were talking about someone was yelling timeout. It's confusing as an official when you hear a coach yell, pull it out or side out. I actually did call a timeout on a coach. I mean, you don't really call it on a coach, but I stopped play, signaled timeout for a coach, and he goes, I didn't call one. And I said, you just said timeout. And he's like, no, I said side out. And I was like, I don't know what that means, but all right, I guess play on.
Knapp, shot, short, and back to Elmwood. 3 minutes to go in this one. It's the Knights who lead it by 15. There's a 3-ball now, and that's not going to fall, but a rebound is made on the offensive end. Go back up with it, and Hanthorn says absolutely not. That was Allen missing a pair of threes.
That was a great block by Eldon.
Nice move to the hoop, and a foul is going to be called.
And they're going to get Eldon with the foul from behind.
His second.
Team's third foul for the quarter.
Allen at the line. Misses the first one. Knapp will check out of the game. Serrato is in. Waiting shot number 2. Up and in and out. 0 for 2 trip, and another offensive rebound. And then that's blocked away by Hanthorn again. And then that goes. A whole new set of players on the floor for Elmwood, none of which had scored before that Meyer basket. To the hoop, Martin, nice move. Oh, couldn't finish though. Meyer up with it and is fouled with 2:13 to go. 13-point differential, so this one's not over by any stretch.
Not at all, and you can still hear Elmwood's coach over there saying, push the floor, trying to get those quick buckets. If they can find a way to stop Otsego for a couple straight possessions and close this within single digits, it's going to make the Knights a little nervous to finish out this fourth quarter.
We were talking about it in the freshman game. Elmwood made a late push, but they just ran out of time. 0 for 2 trip there for Meyer. So that's back-to-back 0 for 2 trips from the charity stripe for Elmwood. And then Serrato all the way to the hoop and gets that one to fall.
Great job to recognize there was nobody that was going to stop him at all as the Elmwood defense was shifted over on the left side of the lane.
Under 2 minutes to go. Meyer to the hoop. No good on that one. Hanthorn rebounded, get it ahead. Serrato all alone, and he has back-to-back buckets. $17-point advantage. Approaching 90 seconds to go. Snyder passing it over, has his pass tipped. But Bonner will wind up with it, or Benner, excuse me. Passing around the arc. Now driving. Allen, shot, short and no good. And back to Williams, now Hanthorn, 2-on-1, and in and out. That one goes for Eldon Hanthorn, but he gets his own rebound and then a whistle and a foul. 1:13 to go.
Looks like they're going to get held up, what, 22? There we are.
Yep. That's Meyer. Inbound it to Martin. Now, if you're the Knights, you probably want to. That's no good. I was going to say you probably want to chew some clock on that possession. But Martin had a wide open look, and that's no good. But he get it back, and Meyer puts it in. 4 points for him.
Yeah, I think at this point you're just going to want to pass it around. But if they're going to give you the lane.
No good for Williams. 1 or 2 for him today. 43 seconds and counting. And, loose ball. Who's going to wind up with it? It's Martin. Get it ahead to Koch. Now to Hartman. And Hartman is going to take a shot and miss that one. And now with 24 seconds, take it up the floor. And that's tipped in the air by Martin. Get it back, though. Elmwood does. And then that shot's no good for Allen. And then that goes in.
Oh, excellent save by Landon Koch.
Now for the Knights, you can just dribble this one to expiration. 51-38, the final score of this junior varsity game. The Knights win the day, but of course the headliner, the varsity game, is up next. That'll be played in about 10 to 15 minutes. We'll see if they shorten up the warm-up period because we're going to have a longer halftime because the 6th grade team will be playing. Nope, they're going to give them the full 15 minutes. Caden Knapp, Brandon Flora, you know you can email me anytime at 25knapp@OtsegoKnights.org with any questions, comments, or concerns. Up next, the undefeated Knights varsity team looks to go 8-0 and finish off 2024 with a bang. We'll be back. Thank you all for tuning in.
here our guests, the Elmwood Royals and your very own Otsego 9th. Thank you for your support of our student athletes, the coaches, and the officials who have put great effort into preparing for this contest. In order to make today's contest as enjoyable as possible, please represent your community in a positive and respectful manner. Tonight's officials are Jared Williams, Thomas Walker, and Carl Udich. Now, to honor America and show respect for all who have served our country, please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello, sports fans, and welcome to Otsego TV on the Saturday, December 28th, 2024, as the Knights welcome in their old NBC rival, the Elmwood Royals, for the first time since January of 2023. And Elmwood was a part of the NBC at that time as well. My name is Caden Knapp. I'm with Brandon Floro. Last game of 2024 for Otsego. They enter at 7-0, coming off a win yesterday against Van Buren, and of course 6 other wins before that. They're 4-0 in their conference. And then you have Elmwood on the other hand, who is 1-4. They're also from the Blanchard Valley Conference, like Van Buren was. The Knights played them yesterday. And the Elmwood Royals also are playing second day in a row, taking on Gibsonburg yesterday, losing those matchups. And something that we've noticed is a common theme with these past games between these two squads is low scoring. If Elmwood wants to be in it, it has to be low scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. They're kind of like with what Van Buren was up against yesterday. Tight defense is going to have to be played, and Elmwood really has to maximize their chances on offense by limiting turnovers on themselves to make sure they get the maximum offensive output that they can have for this game.
Yep. Now let's look at the starting five. We'll, of course, start with the Otsego Knights. They have Carter Lampy, Caden Hutton, Jackson Valver, Dane Batzinger, and Devin Silva. Such a shocker.
Yeah, a repeat of the starting five from last night, and really this is the core group of five that, you know, Coach Carroll wants on the floor. It gives them such versatility of having post play with Devin, Caden, and Carter, which all three of those are outside threats as well. Jackson kind of playing that enforcer defensive position, along with getting some key rebounds, and Dane taking control with his calm, cool, collected self that he has on the floor, navigating the offensive output.
Elmwood also has 4 upperclassmen and 1 underclassman in their starting five. Landon Seedorf, Zach Cross, Andrew Traxler, Owen Traxler, and Evan Beringer, excuse me. Owen Traxler, the lone underclassman. Hutton smacks the ball to Valmer, and the Knights will start with it going to the west. First possession of the game for either team. Knights like to move it fast. They average 71.3 points per game this year. Lampy out to Silva, making moves. And then back to Hutton and Stride, go up with it, and that's in and out. First missed shot of the game in general as Elmwood has their first offensive possession. The last two home games, I will say the Knights have started out the first quarter slow.
Yeah, they have, absolutely. And, we talked about it in the freshman game with playing back-to-back nights. Less than 24 hours later, actually, we'll see if we got a slow start.
That's going to be tipped out of bounds. The initial call was Otsego basketball, but the other two officials said no, it was tipped by a Knight. I believe that Knight was Carter Lampy.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was him or maybe if it was Devin that got a last-second finger on it.
Seedorf with the basketball. He and Owen Traxler are the leaders for this team. Underneath, up with it, and no good for Beringer. And other side of the floor. There's a shot, and no good for Fatzinger, the lone underclassman, on the floor, and that's no good for Silva. So pair of missed shots, no score through the first minute 45. And then a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be on Jackson Vollmer. Had his hands down before he decided to get him straight up on defense, making that an easy call for the official.
At the line shooting for two is Owen Traxler, the sophomore. Shot one is no good. Elmwood averages 39.8 points per game this year. Shot two, good. So that'll open up the scoring, 1-0.
1-0, all right. Got a baseball score to start the game.
Hutton now with the basketball. She's going to jump stop, go up to the hoop, and make it 2-1. Jaden Hutton can create something out of nothing very easily.
Yeah, he's got the length to do it, and that's, going to be to his advantage every single game, no matter who they play.
Underneath the Seedorf, up with it, and that's good. Back-to-back baskets. Here goes Lampy. Silva, three from the top of the key, no good off the back iron. He's now 0 of 2, but an offensive rebound, and then Vollmer could not put that one in.
That's a great read by Carter Lampy to see Jackson was wide open on the block.
In stride, that shot is no good. Lampy there to rebound it. Owen Traxler was the shot taker. And now Coach Carroll directing the Knight offense. Silva down low. Vollmer with the basketball. Near the corner. Approaching the 5-minute mark of the first.
You can hear the crowd yelling at Jackson to shoot the ball, but like we saw last night, if he's not comfortable, he's not going to force a shot.
Lampy now take a three. Splash, splash! Carter Lampy, 5-3 Knights. Very full crowd in attendance for second night in a row. And a little bit of miscommunication, and out of bounds that one goes. Owen Traxler trying to get it to Zach Gross, sophomore to senior. Into the Knights bench it goes instead. Elmwood runs a 7-man rotation with Coach Ty Traxler. The Knights run a similar offense as well, or really game and just in general.
Elmwood's doing a pretty good job at not allowing the Knights to get an easy bucket inside the paint.
Hutton's fouled there. They'll go against Landon Seedorf, the junior. First foul of the game committed by the Royals. as Hutton at the line to shoot for 2. Up and no good. Hutton was on point yesterday from the charity stripe.
Yeah, he was.
I believe he made all of his attempts, and he had quite a few.
He'll make a quick adjustment here. I anticipate this to go in. There it is. Yeah, that first shot seemed really off. He didn't have the typical arch that he has when he shoots it, and I knew he'd make an adjustment for that one.
Knights bringing full court press, doubling up the Royals in the early goings of this one. That pass is almost taken away by Silva. Vollmer wound up with it, then ahead to Silva, and then, oh, nice defensive effort by Owen Traxler, and out of bounds. That one goes to Otsego. Elmwood in disagreement.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell if Devin got his hand on that one last, but yeah, Elmwood's coach is he's still disagreeing. I think he has a pretty good case there.
Deep inbound goes to Fatzinger at the Knights logo. We're about at the halfway mark of the opening quarter. Silva, fade away, no good that time. He's now 0 of 3 from the floor.
It's a good jab step to draw his defender back to give him enough space to create the shot.
Snow with the basketball. Jump stop and a whistle, and a tie-up is going to be called. Elmwood will keep it. The far side official had foul up, and Coach Ty Traxler was like, he said foul, he said foul.
Yep.
And then the one underneath said no, jump ball. No good on that short shot for Seedorf.
And that's important for officials to get together as
Silva.
we got a great fast break there. Yeah, whenever there's a double whistle, the officials got to look at each other for that one to get the right call.
And almost taken away. Seedorf with the basketball going up through 2 defenders. Got it back and then out of bounds to Otsego. Back into the game is Beringer. Up floor, Fatzinger. Mason Creamer just into the game with the basketball at the moment. Gets it over to Silva. Takes a 3 for the top of the keys. Yes! Made it over Landon Snow. And timeout called by Elmwood.
Yeah, I anticipated that. Giving up a couple threes and a couple fast breaks, buckets. Right now, Elmwood seemed like they had a good aggressive start, slowing this Knights offense down, but right now the Knights are starting to wake up pretty quick.
A 9-0 run for the orange, black, and white at the 3:02 mark of the first quarter. Caden Knapp, Brandon Fuller, Otsego TV. You can email me anytime at 25knapp at otsegoKnights.org with any questions, comments, or concerns. Last year, these two teams met up in Elmwood. Otsego winning that one 42-40 on the 9th day of January.
Quite the low-scoring affair compared to what we're seeing out of Otsego this year.
Yes. Inbounded from the tee in Otsego, and Gross almost lost it. Up floor. Splitting defenders, and no good there. And that's going to wind up in the arms of Kramer, who lost it right back. Outside the floor, and Seedorf got that to sneak in. He has 4 points. 2 of 3 from the floor he is. And that is not going to fall. And then a whistle and an offensive foul. That's going to go against Beringer, Evan Beringer, the senior. His first with 2:25 to go in the opening quarter.
Yeah, Jackson Vollmer was posted up on that block for so long, he probably had time to build a house and set his address.
Fatzinger with the basketball. Gets it ahead to Lampy. Hutton, NBC logo. Spinning around. Oh, nice move around Seedorf, but he couldn't finish. And then out of bounds to the Royals. offensive unit for the Royals at the moment. 3 new Knights awaiting to enter this one. Seedorf with the basketball. Passing over to Snow. Cross-court pass to the corner. There's a 3-ball, and that's going to rattle in.
Behringer set a really, really good backside screen to set up that 3-point shot.
That was Owen Traxler who made the shot at the end. He's now 1 of 2 today. Hutton with the basketball. 3-point differential on the scoreboard. Lampy up top. Under 90 seconds in the first. Kramer, Vollmer, out to Kramer. Look at the ball movement, and then Vatsager, Westall, foul, count the basket.
Excellent job by Dane to not go with the left hand, but he snuck it right underneath with the right hand.
That foul's going to go against Landon Snow, his first. Lampy, Silva, and Powell will enter the game. Kellemeyer over there at the scores table. Free throw no good for the freshman. And then a tip drill and out of bounds off of Lampy. And now Vatsager will leave the game for Wes Kellemeyer, freshman for senior exchange.
I like this full court pressure by the Knights, really disrupting anything that Elmwood can get going.
And that pass is going to go out of bounds to Otsego. That was a hard pass.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, his own teammate had no option to do anything with that, as he pretty much threw it right at his shoe.
Under a minute to go in the quarter. Silva driving the baseline, tightly defended at the block. Take that shot in and out. That one goes. And now loose ball scramble drill. Lampy winds up with it. 3 defenders on him. Good job to not travel and then draw the foul.
I think Elmwood's coach's mouth just hit the floor with that one. He couldn't believe it. I mean, you're triple teamed. Your 2 things are bound to happen. The ball's going to get hit or you're bound to foul.
.38 seconds exactly on the clock. Inbound it from the second. Owen Otsego does Hutton to Lampy. And the paint goes up with it. No good on his shot. Other side of the floor, Elmwood. 25 seconds. Seedorf with the basketball. Moving over to Traxler.
If I'm Elmwood, I'm holding for this last shot.
Driving up with it and bank it in does Owen Traxler. 6 points for him today. 13-10 the score with about 5 seconds to go in the first. Hutton with the basketball, tightly defended by Seedorf. Launches one up from the corner, and it's off the side of the backboard and no good for the senior. So 13-10 winds up being the score after one set of 8 minutes. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, Otsego TV. We're going to step aside and come right back. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of the second quarter of this varsity game. It's 13-10 in favor of the Knights. They're leading the Royals, old NBC rivals.
That timeout that Elmwood called, I believe the score at the time of that timeout was 11-2.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And that proved to be a beneficial timeout as Elmwood was able to close the gap.
Otsego to start with the basketball. Second quarter of play underway. Just a reminder, at halftime, the 6th grade team will be playing. Powell's still in the game. He's going to take a three from the wing, and that's not going to fall. Tip it to himself. Did Lampy, and then commit a foul. First foul of the quarter. 17 seconds in. Ooh, nice pass. And then a whistle, and Lampy is going to be guilty of a foul there. His second in a row. That's one of those you held your breath for.
You did, because that is the kind of play that can turn ugly pretty quick. Glad both players showed good sportsmanship there, because that is something that really can go south.
Landon Snow, the senior, at the line to shoot for two. Lampy's going to go over to the bench for Mason Kramer. Shot one, no good.
Oh, they actually subbed him out. Technically, you're supposed to wait for one shot to go, but they subbed him out pretty quick. So,
shot two, perfect. 2-point differential. Kramer with the basketball, gets it to Silva. To the corner, Kramer, there's a three ball, off the back iron, no good, but Powell there to rebound on the offensive end, get out to Hutton, up with it, nice move, couldn't make the shot though. And now it's a scramble drill for it, and Hutton winds up with it somehow and gets it out to Silva.
Excellent job by the Knights to pull it out and be patient and reset the offense.
7 minutes, second quarter. Hutton, Silva, now to Kramer. Silva, take the three, air ball out of bounds.
That does not happen often, Caden.
Silva, 1 of 3 from beyond the arc today. He has 5 points. Double team, the midcourt stripe. Get out of it, does Traxler. And then a loose ball taken away, fast break. There's Fatzinger to the hoop and put that in. 4 points for him. 4-point game as well. And then that's taken away again. 3-on-2, other side of the floor. Fatzinger lost it. What a defensive play. And then toss it ahead, and that is going to result in a Toby Powell foul.
Yeah, try saying that.
I know, right? Toby Powell foul.
Good foul, though, by Toby to make sure that that didn't result in an old-fashioned three-point play.
Caden Hutton and Owen Traxler had quite a few just great defensive plays in that last stretch.
Yeah, they did.
Landon Snow makes his first free throw. And now we're getting the officials to wipe the floor. Not another blood spot.
Might have just been some little drops of sweat right there.
Awaiting free throw number 2. Up. No good. Hutton there to rebound it. Inside to Silva. Nice move. And, couldn't get to fall. And then Owen Traxler gets it off the deflection.
That's the third or fourth missed shot the Knights have had right there on the block and just can't get it to go.
Elmwood sealing off the inside at the moment. Drive the baseline, does Snow. Double team by Ballmer and Silva. Somehow gets it out of there. And good defense by the Knights to force the errant pass out of bounds with 5:38 to go in the second. Ballmer will inbound it. Fatzinger with it. Hutton Making moves. And, oh, that's taken away, and then a whistle. And I think they're going to tag Hutton with a foul. Yep, they will. That's already the Knights' 4th foul after committing just 1 in the first half. Or first quarter, excuse me.
Yeah, and we're not even 3 minutes through this quarter, and one more foul, and Elmwood will have the benefit of that 5th foul going to the line for the bonus.
Kaysen Hammer in the game for Elmwood. And that's going to fall for Seedorf. 6 points for him. He's 3 of 4 from the floor. Hutton now along the baseline, go to the hoop and put that in. Match the Seedorf shot. Back to a 3-point game. Seedorf driving, in and out. And Creamer, nice rebound there off the tip. Hutton with the basketball. And, oh, couldn't make that one. Seedorf won the battle that time. Matchup to watch all night. And a little bit of miscommunication and out of bounds to Otsego. Owen Traxler was the passer.
I think those turnovers are going to start adding up because that was another important possession to keep this game from getting out of control for Elmwood.
Silva. Round the arc. 4 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the half. Creamer to Hutton, whistle, foul. Guilty party. Andrew Traxler. Now, had that been on Seedorf, who was also there, that would have been his second.
Yeah, it looks like the Knights are trying to do what they were doing last night and trying to get a post up on the block somewhere, but so far not having a whole lot of luck with it.
Silva, nice pass to Vollmer, and then Vollmer's fouled going up with it, so he'll go to the line to shoot 2 shots at the midway point of the second quarter. Foul number 2 committed by Andrew Traxler. He had 0 just a second ago, and so did the team.
Yeah.
Vollmer, no good on his first one. Now Seedorf back in after his breather. Oh. Shot 2. Good. 1 of 2 for Vollmer. 4-point game. Up floor, passing it down to the corner, and another turnover.
And I was wondering when the Knights were going to go back to that full court pressure because that really does throw Elmwood off a little bit.
And then a backcourt violation. That one was just lost by the freshman.
Yeah, it was.
It feels like, Elmwood's turned the ball over quite a bit tonight, but Otsego has done it almost just as much.
Yeah.
Jump stop, and Seedorf is going to go to the line to shoot for 2.
And that might be on Jackson Vollmer, which would be, I think, his second.
Yes, his second, the team's 5th, so every defensive foul committed by the Knights from here on out this quarter will result in free throws for the Royals.
And that puts 2 of Otsego's bigs with 2 fouls.
Yep.
And Jackson Vollmer is going to come out and place a Toby Powell, I'm thinking. So that'll likely put Carter Lampy and Jackson Vollmer on the bench for the rest of this half, which
Lampy has not played since he took that big tumble.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to put it.
Yeah, we'll call it a tumble.
Shot number 2 is no good, and then loose. It goes and out of bounds. Otsego basketball. Here are the Knights speeding up the floor. Just Fatzinger out to Hutton. He's going to take a three with space. Splash, splash! 7-point advantage.
Without hesitation, I knew exactly what Caden was going to do with that shot.
There's a three, and Traxler matches it. Second three of the game for him. Hutton has defenders all over him. Seedorf, and an offensive foul on Caden Hutton, his second.
As we talked about last night, Caden, the moment that shoulder lowers into a player to create space, it's almost a no-brainer for the official to call that.
3 minutes exactly on the second quarter clock. Knights have that 4-point advantage. But if you look at the scoring between these two teams, the last three matchups, no one scored more than 43. As there's another three by Owen Traxler, no good that time. And then to the corner, a whistle, and
looks like it's going to be Otsego ball.
Think so. The student section standing in our way there, quite literally.
Yeah.
Then it goes into who's clapping, which side. Fatzinger tightly defended. Hutton. Now to Silva.
Looks like they're going to try to get Caden posted up again.
Hutton double team to Powell, bail him out and put it in. Right place, right time.
Yeah, and just like last night, Toby Powell had a couple key possessions that helped the Knights secure a win against Van Buren in a close game, and he seems unfazed to do it again. He says, fine.
And that's intercepted by Creamer. Other side of the floor, speeding, tight defense, Westall foul. Count the basket for Mason Creamer. What a way to get into the scoring column. Now an 8-point lead for the Knights. Gross, the guilty party. His first. Shot up, good. 3-point play converted.
Oh, and Carter Lampy is going to come back in. Does have 2 fouls for this half. It's going to be important for him not to pick up a third.
This feels like a big possession. Both sides, Hammer with the basketball, passing to the corner.
Yeah, Elmwood just had it within 4.
Up and no good. Offensive rebound made, though, by Snow. And then we're going to have a tie-up, and it'll be Elmwood's basketball with 95 seconds until intermission. Inbound it from the T-in Knights, east side of the gym. And that's going to go right to Hutton. Not a good inbound there. As Hutton gets it ahead to Silva, has 2 defenders fly by him, have Seedorf blocking it away, and back to Elmwood. What a series of events. Dribbling around, go up with it to Seedorf, misses a shot, gets it on rebound, the head poked away, and now a scramble drill and jump ball to Otsego.
And that was a great job by Carter not to foul.
Yep.
As the Elmwood player was going right at him. He just stood straight up and said, I'll absorb that contact. That's fine.
And there's that inbound. He'll go to Hutton.
Yeah, if you notice, the official was saying white ball, and no one came to take it out, so he put it down and started counting.
Kramer rushed over there hastily. Hutton. Good. 4th basket of the day for him.
Caden using his size advantage. Nobody really for Elmwood has a matchup against him.
Seedorf jump stop over Lampy. No good on that one. And Hutton is there to rebound it for the Knights. with
4 on 2 fast break.
good again. My goodness. And with 24.5 seconds to go, it's going to be Coach Carroll using the TO. Each team has 4 remaining.
And this is a 9-0
Wow.
run by the Knights. Score was 21-17 after trading threes, and Knights have pulled away.
Yes.
Which is, this now feels more like Otsego basketball,
Yes.
as opposed to just going back and forth.
Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, Otsego TV. We're going to have an extended halftime because the 6th graders will be playing on the floor. 4th grade played at halftime in the freshman game. 5th grade junior varsity halftime, and then 6th grade the varsity halftime. And then, of course, the 7th and 8th grade team, boys teams, were playing here earlier this morning. And then you have the varsity girls team playing in the Swanton Invitational, and you had the junior high girls teams playing down the hallway today.
Tell you what, for being on winter break for teaching and such, still doesn't feel like it with all this activity going on around campus.
Toby Powell gets it to Silva, lost it out of bounds, and the Knights will get it back with 0.8 of a second. Kellemeyer will inbound it.
I think we're going to get a quick tip on an inbounds play here.
They have the height to do it, and Seedorf says, no, you're not going to be able to do that because he knocked it away. But the Knights end the half on, like you said, a 9-0 run to bring themselves up to a 13-point advantage heading into the 15-minute intermission. As I said, the 5th grade teams played earlier, 4th grade before that, and now the 6th grade team will play on the floor. You can watch that live. We're going to step aside, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes to get this varsity second half underway. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, Otsego TV. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of half number 2 between the Royals and the Knights. The score stands 30-17 in favor of Otsego thanks to a 9-0 run by them to finish out the half. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro. What a day for basketball it has been, and looks like Elmwood will start with the basketball. They'll now be going to the west. In the first half, the Knights shot 12 of 30 from the floor. That equates to 40%. Elmwood, 6 of 15. And guess what that also equates to?
40%.
Yes. Nice and even numbers.
It's going to be important for Elmwood to start out fast and furious on offense.
To the corner, there's a 3-ball splash, just like you said. Quick start.
That's right.
Beringer.
Yep.
First basket of the game for him. And now Silva, match it.
The two players you can't leave open for the Knights at the three-point line, Caden Hutton, Devin Silva.
Silva, 3 of 10 today. There's a shot up and no good for Traxler, and then there to rebound it is Carter Lampy. Hutton with the basketball. Out to Silva. Take another 3 because why not? No good off the back iron this time. And Fat taking the rebound, go up with it, and he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot for 2.
Great rebound by Dane Fatzinger. He came from the back, or from the weak side of that. Slashed right through the middle, went right back up with it.
Beringer committing foul number 3. Shot 1 is good for the freshman. Waiting shot number 2. Up, good, 2 of 2. 15-point advantage. Traxler up the floor, passing it ahead. Ross with the basketball. Seedorf through Ballmer and Lampy, no good on that shot. 5th missed shot for him today. He's 3 of 8 from the floor. Hutton backing away through the contact. Now to the corner, a lot of space on that 3. Fatzinger short on it, and the rebound made on the defensive end by Snow. Moving quickly. Seedorf. Pivoting around. Up with it, and that was a very interesting shot from Traxler. Kind of looked like he just forced it.
Yeah, little rushed. If you're Elmwood, you're not happy with that.
Lampy short on his 3, and then a whistle and a foul to be called.
So it's going to be Otsego's ball underneath the basket. If, since that foul was called away from the shot, if that 3 would have fallen, that would have counted, and it would have given Otsego the ball. So almost had it to go.
So, but a lot of space on that 3, no good off the back iron. And back to Elmwood. 6-minute mark of the 3rd. And now a whistle and a foul. Owen Traxler will go to the line to shoot for 2.
Oh, he's going to
Silva's first.
call that on Devin. Okay, I thought that was going to be on Dane there for a second. Even Dane thought that was going to be on him as well.
Traxler, 1 of 2 today from the line. Misses his first one short. This is Owen Traxler at the line. Shot 2. Good. Adjustment. Everyone on the floor right now for the Knights has scored today. Hutton leading the charge with 12. Up with it, whistle, foul. This is going to be the 3rd foul committed by Andrew Traxler, the senior. Hutton today, 1 of 2. Makes the first one. Here comes shot number 2. Try to make it a 16-point advantage. No good, but Lampy the rebound and no good. Seedorf in on defense. Lampy got it back though, and he made that one. 5 points for him.
Excellent job for Carter to stick with his own rebound, rip it away, and go up for 2.
Timeout called by Coach Ty Traxler with 5 minutes and 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter. It's 38-21, Otsego. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, Otsego TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Otsego TV. 38-21, 5:39 mark of quarter number 3. Last game of 2024 for the Knights. Their next game comes on the 4th day of January. A 2 o'clock tip-off. That game will be broadcasted, but there will not be commentators.
And what's the reason for that, Caden?
That is a Saturday, and I will be calling the Bowling Green Eastern Michigan MAC game.
Excellent. Good
for
you.
WBGU. The day before, girls have a game. That also will be broadcasted, just no commentators for a similar reason. Uproar, Silva, whistle, foul, count the basket.
Ooh, the official looked like he was ready to call a charge there at first. And then
yes,
I
I know.
Block.
We did just release on Twitter, or well, I reposted it, the January broadcast calendar. But yeah, on the 3rd, the girls team plays Maumee, and then on the 4th, the boys team plays North Baltimore. I'll be assisting with the BGSU men's broadcast on the 3rd, and then broadcasting the women's game on the 4th. That's no good.
Oh, we've got
And then player down.
Yeah, overturned his ankle right there going in for the rebound.
Ouch.
Now, Caden, while we have a little break in the action, is there a way for viewers, or I should say fans, to tune into your broadcasting at BG?
So I post on Twitter and Facebook always with the link. But if you just look up Falcon Radio and then you scroll down until you see WBGU 88.1 FM, which is the student radio station, the games will be broadcasted on there because WBGU 88.1 FM is the exclusive home of BGSU women's basketball.
You haven't said that a time or two at all, have you?
No. That was my first time.
Well, it sounded so natural. I'm like, he's had to have said that about 2,000 times already.
If you want to ring in the new year with some BGSU women's basketball on the 1st, they play Kent State. I'll be calling that game. Starts at 1 as there's a whistle and a foul. That's Ballmer, the guilty party of his 3rd.
Looks like
Now,
Coach Carroll's going to leave Jackson in there with his 3rd foul.
Seedorf at the line. 0 of 2 today from the charity stripe. Make it 0 of 3. Now, I will say, the editor I was using did not allow me to add this for whatever reason. But the games on the 14th and the 18th are right now to be determined of if we'll be there for that, as that's no good.
As far as the time of those games, you mean?
No, as if the broadcast, if I'll be there or not.
Okay, I got you.
As there's a Hutton, yes!
What a pull-up jump shot.
Just depends on my travel schedule, as there is a clean play, and Seedorf puts it in. 42-23. Batzinger over to Vollmer. Looks like Powell and Kramer are waiting to enter the game, a pair of underclassmen. And that pass will go out of bounds, out in front of Silva. And now Lampy and Vollmer go over to the bench.
And Behringer's going to come back in. And that was kind of huge for him to go out so early in this quarter because he started Elmwood off with that three-pointer to kick off this quarter, and to go out with his third foul so quickly.
The Knights have definitely turned the tides after that, as there's a three ball, and that's no good for Traxler. Owen, other side of the floor. Step back three. Good. Baked it in, did Caden Hutton. Second three of the game for him. And now timeout Elmwood, as the deficit is at 22 with 3:10 to play in the third quarter.
I'm going to say it again as I asked you last night. Do you think Caden called bank on that three-pointer there?
I'm going to go no again. I really do not believe that anyone really calls bank after they lodge up a three. Because coaches teach you you're not supposed to do that.
Typically not from three. If you've got the angle, sure, go for it. But at the same time, you're exactly right. From that far away, you don't want that ball caroming off the rim for a long rebound.
Quick timeout. Elmwood down to 2. Otsego 4.
And Elmwood also one foul away from putting Otsego in the bonus situation with 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
Double team there. Hutton and Silva putting on the pressure and out of bounds. Save with the Royals.
This being the third boys game that you and I have done this together, I will say this. The one thing you don't want to do against the Knights is have the ball in the corner up near half court, because they are coached really well to trap that defender and create a 4-defender situation.
Using the boundaries as extra defenders as Silva picks up his second foul. Up and good on the first free throw. It's Zach Russ.
All right, another quiz question for you, Caden. At what point, so you see 3 players on the outside of the three-point line, at what point can they enter into or inside the three-point line on a free throw?
Once the ball is released. Is that?
No.
Oh, you said inside the I'm sorry, I was looking at
on the outside of the arc. Yes, if you are on the lane line extended, as Mason Kramer shoots up a 3 there and misses on the front iron. If you are on the lane line extended, absolutely, on the release. That actually got changed about 10 years ago. It used to be you had to wait till it hit the rim.
And that's for the people from beyond the arc then?
Correct, yes. If it hits the rim, you are allowed to release inside the three-point line. But it's kind of interesting to see, just in my 13 years of officiating, how various rules have changed already.
And out of bounds, that one goes off the knee of Owen Traxler. Lampy back in. Silva out. Senior in, junior out. The Knights only have 3 seniors. Compare that to last year, where the vast majority of their team was seniors.
Very senior heavy last year.
Now, of course, it didn't finish that way as Hutton slammed it down over Behringer. My goodness. But it's not legal, say the officials. Offensive foul.
You know, Caden,
That'll wake you up.
I will only say this.
The Seedorf buries it. I don't think he liked that dunk.
No, I don't think so. Personally, I would have let that go. That's all I'm going to say.
Off the back iron, no good again for Kreber. Hutton uses his height to get out of the corner, and no good again for Mason Kreber. Back the other way he goes with 115. 17-point deficit for the Royals.
This is where I wish I had replay capability in front of me, because regardless of what the call was, that was fun to watch.
Seedorf, double team, moves it out. Berriger, three, no good. Too much power under it and back the other way. Lampy, whistle and a foul.
Oh, and he's going to call a charge there as well.
His third. The officials were definitely not as animated with that call on the offense as they were with Hutton's.
Yeah. And I will say both officials, the lead and the center official, they did have the same call.
Yep.
So they both saw the same thing. But, and I'll say this. The block charge is the most subjective call that an official can make. Basically you have to look at it this way. 50% of the people in the gym will agree with you. 50% of the people in the gym will disagree with you.
Up with it, whistle, foul to the line, Owen Trexler. I mean, it's really just up to the official's judgment at that point. I mean, as are most things, but that's just especially the case.
It is. And what people typically forget is, as a defender, the advantage does go to the defender in that situation, because as a defender, you are entitled to, according to the definitions in the rule book, you are entitled to move laterally, which means side to side, or obliquely, which means backwards.
Yep.
A lot of people associate charges with being set, and you don't have to be set. As long as if you are in what's called legal guarding position, if that offensive player makes contact first, it's supposed to typically be a charge, unless the defender is not in legal guarding position.
Yep.
So that's what makes it subjective. You have to cycle through legal guarding position, laterally, obliquely, etc. It's just a lot to think about within a short amount of time.
No good on the second free throw for Owen Trexler. Staying at 50%. Kramer, three, short. Rebound by Owen Trexler. Other side of the floor, lay it in with stride. That's Kaysen Hammer getting into the scoring column. What a name, Hammer.
And after being up 22, Elmwood has closed this with an 8-0 run to bring it to 14.
Powell, whistle, foul. He'll go to the line to shoot for two. It looks like the guilty party is going to be Landon Snow, his second.
And I tell you what, for Toby Powell being a freshman, that was a very, very veteran move by him to back his defender down on the post, one spin in and go up. I mean, that's something you don't even see a lot of seniors doing. So the maturity of Toby Powell, that's got to make fans happy knowing we got 4 years with this guy.
Yep. Oh for 2 trip for Toby Powell. And then out of bounds with 0.2 of a second to go. Not enough time to even tip the ball.
Well, there is time to tip it if you throw a long cross-court pass, but they're not going to do that.
Buzzer rings, 45-31 the score. And if we had instant replay capability, definitely we'd do some music and then show the Hutton slam that ended up not being legal at the end, but it is 45-31. Kate Knapp, Brendan Foro, final 8 minutes coming up next on Otsego TV. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of quarter number 4 here in the Castle. 45-31 in favor of Otsego. They'll start with the basketball, and if you are enjoying this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button to let us know that you are enjoying this broadcast on this video. Toby Powell with the basketball. Getting it back to Silva. In the first quarter, the Knights scored 13. Second, they scored 17, and then they scored 15 in quarter number 3. Silva no good on that shot. Into Elmwood, who scored 10 in the first, 7 in the second, and then they doubled that up by scoring 14 in the third. There's a 3 from the top of the key. No good for Traxler. Seedorf to rebound it, go up with it, and put it in. That run continues to stretch for Elmwood.
Yeah, that's a 10-0 run now going back to last quarter, and this game just got interesting. It went from 22 points down to 12.
Hutton had it poked away, get it ahead to Silva, whistle foul, and he's going to go to the charity stripe. Second trip for him today. Slow to get up is Silva as well. So that's Seedorf's second foul. 52 seconds in. No good on the first one. Silva now 0 of 2 today.
Yeah, he got up holding his tailbone a little bit, and then he just kind of gripped his elbow as he fell pretty hard to the floor.
Silva 4 of 14 from the floor in total today as well.
Compared to last night, it seemed like he couldn't miss.
He and Hutton.
Yeah.
And that pass is taken away by Lampy. Down court, there is Hutton. Tight defense by Seedorf, and he drew the foul. Third foul committed by Seedorf. Back to the line, Hutton. Hutton, 2 of 4 today. Takes his first one. Hutton also has 3 fouls. Has to be careful. It's a 2 for true trip for him.
There's a handful of Knights that have 3 fouls. Carter Lampy, Jackson Vollmer, and Caden Hutton all have 3. Is that correct, Caden?
Yes, you got it. Down floor, taken away by Hutton. 3-on-2 advantage for the Knights. Hutton to the hoop and put it in. 4 consecutive points for the senior. 22 today. Seedorf. Nice move to the hoop, but he couldn't finish. Hutton now in the corner. Silva up with it. No good. Hutton the rebound, though. Triple teamed, and now he'll be fouled again. I think this is going to be Andrew Traxler, the guilty party, and it is his 4th foul. So he's 1 away from disqualification. Ballmer to inbound it. High into Silva. Lampy gets fouled.
And that's going to be Elmwood's 4th team foul, not even 2 minutes into the quarter. And we might be shooting some early free throws.
That's Traxler's first, Owen Traxler. Hutton to inbound it. Vollmer back to Hutton. Inside Lampy. Lampy, whistle, offensive foul. That's his 4th. Coach Carroll in disagreement. Knights fans booing. They did not like that.
Well, and you know, something that a rule that came out this year was, you know, I'm not going to say that was a flop, but there is a rule where officials are allowed to call a flop if they deem a player is trying to coerce the official into calling something.
And there's a foul. after the Hutton takeaway. And that is foul number 5 committed by Andrew Traxler, so he is disqualified. Finishes the game with no points. Didn't even get a shot up.
Wow.
Good on the first free throw.
And that also resulted in Elmwood's 5th team foul for this quarter, and not even halfway through it. So from here on out, Otsego is going to be shooting from the charity stripe for any common foul.
Back to a 17-point game, now 18 after Hutton's second free throw falls. 6 of 8 from the line today, he is. Up floor. Got to get across in 10, they will. Down floor. Traxler has his pass cut off and taken away by Kramer. Now Fatzinger. High pass to Hutton behind him. Nice move, and he's going to lay it in.
Everybody held their breath thinking he was going to leapfrog and two-hand slam that one.
Well, definitely the foul called earlier in the back of his mind, and he has 3, so he thought better of it. Why take the risk?
Yeah. Elmwood pushed this lead down to as little as 12, and the Knights have shut the door on that,
yes.
Pushing it back up to 20.
5:21 left to play in quarter number 4. Caden Knapp, Brandon Fleur, Otsego TV. Elmwood has 1 timeout remaining to Otsego's 4. And we said it at the top of the broadcast. Elmwood averaged 39.8 points per game this year. They've allowed 52.6.
Wow, and we're right at that threshold.
Elmwood will play Van Buren later this year. And the reason I brought that up is because that's actually the only common opponent so far that the Knights have played.
Okay.
Of course, Elmwood will finish the season against Eastwood. So keeping rivalries going with their former league opponents. Coach Carroll, 4-1 versus the Royals in his career, as there's a whistle and a foul, and Seedorf's going to go back to the line.
Looks like they're going to get Devin Silva with a block.
That'd be his 3rd. Seedorf, 0 of 4 today from the charity stripe. 13 points in total. Shot 1 good. If you add up the missed free throws by Elmwood, it's 9.
Okay.
This game would be much different if they had hit even 7 of those. Seedorf 2 for 2 trip. Kramer, no. Foul.
We're gonna get a late foul. Looks like he was looking at Behringer. Yep, 24 with a body. And that's going to be his 4th, correct, Caden?
Yep. So he's 1 away from disqualification. Kramer, 1 of 1 today from the line.
Elmwood's coach trying to figure out what his player did wrong there. And, I mean, there was a little bit of body contact. And if you're going to stay consistent with it, that you've been calling that all game.
Yep.
I mean,
Shot 2. Good. 3 of 3 today from the line is Kramer, 5 points. Up the floor. Hammer passing it over Seedorf. Good. $18-point differential. The start to this quarter has not been good for Elmwood.
no.
Knights have done a good job at opening up the lead once again. Back to Elmwood. Other side of the floor, speeding. Traxler ahead. Beringer, no good. But an offensive rebound, and then the putback. Hammer now has 4 points. There's a three by Hutton. Splash, splash! Overlanded Seedorf. Hutton 1 basket away from 30. Seedorf from the NBC logo, no good off the back iron. Creamer there to rebound it. Ahead, Hutton, lay it in. And there he goes, breaking 30 again.
And I tell you what's great to watch about Caden Hutton's game. He understands, as we get a bucket for Elmwood there, he understands, you know, there's a time to dunk and there's a time to score. And I like that he really knows the difference between the two.
Splash, splash, Devin Silva. Top of the key, Owen Traxler approaching the 30-minute mark. Seedorf, very deep three, no good off the back iron. Fatsinger gets the rebound. Ahead to Hutton, and Hutton to the hoop. Whistle, foul. He'll go to the line to shoot for 2. Foul number 4 committed by Seedorf. That was actually Seedorf's second attempted 3 today.
Oh, really?
1 of 2. Air ball.
Now that's something you don't see every day.
Wes Kellmeyer, Carter Lampy, Brayton Knapp into the game. Shot 2. Good.
Yeah, pretty sure Caden didn't want to miss 2, especially after that first one.
There's a 3. No good that time for Traxler, and back to the orange, black, and white. Pow. Good. A little bit of fallback action.
Great
4
read,
points for him.
Great read by Carter Lampy to drive up the court.
And then Hutton takes it away. Gets it himself now, dribbling around. Stops his dribble, pass. Lampy now take a 3. No good. Had a defender fly by him, and then a whistle and a foul.
And it looks like they're going to get a foul on Toby Powell.
His second.
And that's a tough one to call as an official because, yes, Toby appeared to be pushing through the back of the defender, but was the defender actually boxing him out? And if he was boxing him out illegally by pushing him and walking him back, or as we would say, displacing him, then it should have been a foul on Elmwood, but regardless.
Kellmeyer over to Knapp after getting the rebound. Drive, no good. Lampy gets the rebound. Out to Hutton. Hutton to the hoop, and that's going to go in. 2 minutes to go. And out of bounds. Poked away from behind by Wes Kellmeyer, the senior. Now Bryce Byer will enter the game for Carter Lampy with 1:53 to go in the fourth.
It's crazy to think, Caden, that at one point at the beginning of this fourth quarter, it
Knapp.
was a 12-point game.
Knapp breakaway to the hoop, and that's good. And Hutton was there just in case.
He was looking for that alley-oop.
Three, Hammer, no good for a second consecutive time. Down floor, Hutton, breakaway, one hand in and out. And then Kellmeyer right there to rebound it and put it in.
Great job by West to follow that up.
I think everyone expected that to go in, as that's no good off the top of the backboard. Now ahead to Hutton again. Is he going to try it again? No, Seedorf's all over him. But he gets the rebound and puts it in. Timeout, Coach Carroll, with 67 seconds to play.
Caden called his own timeout there. He's absolutely gassed.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, as I was saying, a 12-point game at one point this quarter and blown open into a 33-point lead for the Knights.
Let's do some quick math and tell you just how many points the Knights have scored so far this quarter. 29.
29 points. Jeez. Kind of a similar offensive outpouring that we've seen from that Rossford game we did last Friday.
Yes. Elmwood, on the other hand, 10.
Goes to tell you how close this game. I promise, it was close at one point.
Keegan Hutton into the game. So is Gordon Ayers. They're going to pick up a minute of varsity playing time. Knapp and Kellemeyer remain in. Each have 2 points. There's a 3 from the wing. Splash, splash. 51 seconds. 30-point differential. Knapp with the basketball. Back to Kellemeyer. Meyer now with it. Driving, fakes, and a whistle and a trap full.
Yeah, he has the right idea. Jump stopping and pivoting. Just has to learn to keep that pivot foot down.
So the Knights take on North Baltimore next on January 4th. Then after that, they go to Evergreen, host Fostoria, play Eastwood on the 11th at the Stroh Center, and then they host Oak Harbor on the 17th day of January. That's the next time I'll be here. You're to be determined on the 17th day.
TBD, I got to look at my reffing schedule. January's pretty light, but.
Fire no good. 76-44. But as I said, next time I'll be on the air for Otsego boys basketball. We'll be on January the 17th. I have 3 or 4 Bowling Green games in between that time. And then on the 7th, I'll be on air for the Evergreen girls basketball game against Otsego. Again, your TBD about that one.
Yeah.
We'll keep you guys updated. Of course, I'll thank you all so much for tuning into this broadcast. Once again, 76-44, the final score. The Knights win all 5 games if you go back to the 7th and 8th grade game. What a day. Clean sweep of their old NBC rival.
Absolutely. And, going into the new year, they're going to get a quick break for about a week. This will be a nice little break for them. And all the momentum in the world at this point as well.
If you enjoyed this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button on this video. Once again, 76-44 the final. Knapp, Brandon, Floro. I'll be back on air for Otsego Sports on the 7th. If you are free on New Year's Day, starting at 1, I'll be calling BGSU versus Kent State women's basketball on WBGU 88.1 FM. One last time for 2024.
Yes.
Believe it or not, it's about to be 2025. Crazy. I graduate soon.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Yep. So happy New Year to you.
Yes. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you at home. Enjoy it. And until next time, stay safe, Otsego.